Hello, Shy. Finally some work entertainment in this rainy day. Oh, is it raining for you? It's like super bright and sunny to me. Like not a cloud in sight. I guess it was rainy a few days ago though. But yeah, I have arrived. Gonna be doing a decent amount of stuff today. And surely today's the day I'm gonna get a corroded bracelet. That's definitely gonna happen. I believe it. My frame rate is dropping for some reason. Been chugging here for a whole week. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, we had like 2 days of rain a few days ago. But it wasn't that like heavy. Just a little bit of rain. Alright. It's better. I guess it was just the instance that for some reason was a bit laggy. Happens. Let me... Pretty good. I guess this guy's just standing here. Sure, dude. Why not? I'll kill you once I'm outside. Actually did my corridors on my ults yesterday to try and do a few closet gambas. I had, I believe, 27 gambas total, and I didn't get a single piece of orange gear. Actually insane. At least I got a couple of like gold maces I didn't have. And thanks for the follow, Jimmy. But, you know, I'll take the extra attack, but you know, it's a bit disappointing. That was a whole ass gamba right there and I got nothing. Haramandi. I need to do my corridors. Yeah. As I said, I did them on my ults yesterday, but I completely forgot to do that on my main. Never mind, we got none. Ha ha. Oh yeah, right. You didn't even get one this week. Right. You got one the other week. Unfortunate. It is crazy how bad Chromede is. Like, I don't think there's any server, like, I'm pretty sure Chromede is the only server that is this bad. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure every other server is like a way, like, significantly better balance in terms of the amount of corridors they get. It's kind of crazy. Which I guess makes sense, because like it makes sense for Chromede to not get matched against the server of even strength, because there's just none. Like, there's no server that suck as much as Chromede. Yeah, I'll do all of my basic chores, I guess. I'll go farm my mobs in Central Rush after this. If they pair us with a server that was overwhelming the opponent on the opponent's managing, what can go wrong? Yeah. I mean, at this point, I feel like if you get matched against literally anything, you're just going to get fucked. Like, honestly, I know the whole meme is for you guys to be matched against Bakama. I have a feeling even if you got matched against Bakama, you would still lose at this point. Like, I just think no one's locked in on your server. It's kind of sad. Hello, Rolex. But hey, it's fine. Only 3 more months of Taiwan. And they have said that server transfer would be coming, like, sooner rather than later. It's probably gonna be a Season 4 thing, so, you know. Potentially. Things will get shuffled a bit. Just want some Kodos with my old Gamble skins, yeah. I mean, again, right, potentially when the server transfers come around Season 4, you'll be able to go in a better place. It will be expensive. I guess it depends. Like, those type of services in MMOs typically cost around 10 bucks. I guess it depends on how greedy AION2 is. Like, they're probably gonna justify it being more expensive because you are transferring all of your characters at the same time from a given server. But who knows? Maybe they'll make it free for like a week or something. But probably not. I don't think that's the NCSoft way. This is not the best grinding spot, but whatever, man. I think the central. Not a chance for that? Yeah. Probably not. Well, actually, in Venus Neo, they made first class change for free. Can you believe it? Yeah, I mean, they did a couple of that for Classic as well. Ion Classic. And even on Throne. Like, even on Throne, they kept doing stuff like that. Like, free server transfers and stuff like that, but... I feel like with this game, like, they're not gonna give freebies on that front. Type. I guess you can grind here. I mean, this area is not the best because the Revenants like really fucking suck, but I guess that's fine. At least there's like a decent axe size. I do need to do the PvP weekly as well. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna do everything right now. I should probably do the PvP one first, actually, because like I'm going to incidentally kill monsters while killing people. You know what? I'm gonna do this this invasion and then I'll go do the PvP quest, I guess. How about that? I do need to catch up on my Shigos and invasions. I do need to get some gold Odil and gold fluxes. Like, begin preparing another Horn Dragon Maze craft attempt. Just, you know. It's like at the absolute worst, when it comes to my weapon upgrade, like, the cutoff date for me is going to be to craft it on the first day of Season 4. So if I fail again, like, I just have to keep going for it. And try to get it for the first day of Season 4. Hello, Asanon. Because I'm really overdue at this point. Like, the soulbind situation on my Ludra Mace is just insufficient. Quick question? Well, quick answer. Is Sunday or Monday the Season 4 preview? I know it's on the weekend. It's Sunday, I think? Wait, let me just check this, I guess. And just check the date, right? Let's see, Sunday... Yeah, it's on Sunday, I'm pretty sure. It's on the 14th. Yeah, so it's on Sunday. And hello, Kegi. So yeah, just 3 little days away. Yeah. Probably gonna be a sizable stream. I'm still undecided on whether I want to, like, live react to it, or if I just, you know, let the people who can translate, and stream afterwards to talk about it. Because, like, the thing is, if I live react to it, I'm not gonna be able to understand what the fuck's going on, right? So I would have to, like, restream, like, Whelps' stream or something, which doesn't feel right. So I'm probably just going to, like, stay in my lane and wait until afterwards. And just provide live commentary on my Discord or something. React to Whelps while he reacts to, like, other dude. Nah. I don't want to, like, use someone else for their content. It just doesn't feel right. Like, Whelp speaks Korean, he's able to translate, that's his thing. I'm not gonna take it from him. Such a humble guy. Nah, it just, you know, it just doesn't feel right. Show them the might of the spirits. Kind of the same reason why I don't really do React content. Wait until he rants about our AI art, yeah. I've done enough of that. I think at this point, if you watch me, you probably know my stance on it. Less days until release. I mean, technically, yeah. I do hope that the 14th will open up the floodgates for NCA to start sharing stuff with us, though. You cannot resist the force of nature. I also really hope they start doing direct communication with us. Like, again, sooner rather than later. How long before the release of Korean did they start to do live communication with us? I forget. It was a couple of months, wasn't it? I want to see a Founders Pack with cool skins. I mean, ideally, I don't want to see a Founders Pack, right? I know I'm not the biggest fan of those, like, cash grabby packs with early access and stuff. But, you know, I'm fully expecting them to do it. May or June? Okay, yeah, so it was a couple of months prior. Yeah, so hopefully NCA doesn't wait too long. September is essentially Season 5. Yeah. I mean, as I said, like, the release date, in my opinion, is going to be on the 23rd. Like, it's going to be second half of September. Like based off of everything, right? I love it. Well, I mean, I don't, you know, I'll do it. Obviously, I do it, but especially when early access is locked behind it. Now, obviously, if they do early access, then they would have to separate the early access servers to the regular servers. Oh yeah. Actually started communication. It was mostly newsletter from other parties. Started getting info like 1-2 months before. Did they? Weren't they doing like streams very early on to introduce the game? But maybe I'm just misremembering. Hero for Niels. Are you kidding? They did, yeah. Like I remember they revealed the BM and stuff like really fucking early on too. All right. I guess I'll go farm in the Abyss again. Okay, I'm gonna do my PvP weekly actually. For the potential stones. Yeah. Need to kill like 60 people. So I'll do that, and then maybe I'll farm some mobs and I'll start grinding dungeons. It's time for some Cleric PvP. The very rare. Very exclusive. Do I run Invul or do I'm probably gonna run Voice of Doom actually. Okay. Do that. In May, then do live stream, yeah, okay. And then it released, okay, yeah. So yeah, I mean, technically speaking, following that timeline, NCA should be starting communication with us like very soon. Big PTO for late September. Hopefully I don't get pranked for the final date. Yeah. I just hope they give us the final date like soon. I'm thinking between Glad and Ranger. Do you think if level both to 45 is good enough to get a grasp of the class? Should I push them a little further? The thing is, like with any class, you're not really going to get like a complete feeling of the class until you at least set up the skills properly. Like, you know, Gladiator, you need to work around overhead slams, stuff like that, right? I mean, like, you can get the vibes for the class, but, you know, get a true feeling for the endgame stuff, like, it's gonna take some work. My vacation starts in 3 weeks. Well, I hope it's going to last, it's probably not gonna last long enough, unfortunately. I mean, okay, I mean, I guess if you can do season 4, right? But do you even have a character that's like up to snuff to do season 4 stuff? 1 month I got a new role to work, I had to take them. Ah, fair enough. But yeah, at least you can do some season 4 stuff. Although again, like, I don't know how relevant that's gonna be for you, quite frankly. I guess you can sightsee. I mean, I'm assuming that for people, like for returning players and stuff like that, they will have like some baseline stuff in the MSQ for you to enjoy, like, you know, the foundations of season 4. At least recharging before the launch. I mean, I guess, right? I mean, I guess the other option is for you to actually take proper vacations and not play the video game. That is another option that is often forgotten. Anyone farming here? Asmo. One dude behind me. Orc. I don't think I'm gonna make this one. Yeah, the anti-heal. Like, the anti-heal on Sork is too much to manage now. Funny to think that that used to be a matchup that Cleric could win, but not anymore. Does Ranger have self-sustain, like for solo playing, leveling, etc.? Yeah, Ranger has plenty of self-sustain. It has like built-in life leech on some skills, and it has life leech on the pet that you have, the stigma. Supporting fire, however it's called. At this point, like every class has life leeching, with the exception of Sork and Cleric. Some classes life leeching is slightly weaker than other, but for the most part, it's more than enough. Sork has on skills that are not really used at endgame. Like, it's not a very relevant amount, and it's a skill that you don't really use too much. Like, it's kind of the same thing with Cleric, right? Like, Cleric has life leech on its fucking stagger skill. Like, no one uses that, right? Your whole kit is healing. I don't want to get into this discussion because clearly people are sick of me talking about it, so. Just target people in PvP, for real, for real. Imagine if you could stagger people in PvP, man. Just fucking picture that. Gladiator with the 50 stagger buff. Yeah, just fucking buff Gladiator, man, at this point. Whatever. Just keep giving into them. I mean, at least there's a decent amount of people in the Abyss right now. It shouldn't take too long to complete the quest. That feels great, don't take that away from me. I mean, it feels a little too great. You know what I mean? I mean, at the end of the day, right, Season 4 will change a lot of stuff, so I wouldn't expect the balance to remain the exact same. I mean, Chenta's not bad. Like, Chenta has its own perks. Obviously, it's not Gladiator levels of broken, but Chenta has a lot going for it. Now, obviously, like, some people don't like to have their main like the main trait of their class being group support, right? But yeah, that is what Chanter is. And you know, it still has like some interesting stuff to defend itself. It's just that some other classes are like way too overbearing in comparison, right? So of life chain. Can't wait season 5 to come. Season 5? Oh yeah. I mean, season 5 is going to coincide with a global release. I mean, it's going to be pretty close. Unless they make season 4 a 3-month season. That is another thing I've been thinking about, by the way. Like, there's a non-zero chance that starting from season 4, the seasons are going to get longer. Like, to follow their philosophy of like trying to make the content last for long, like, and extend the amount of time you use like a certain like set of gear and stuff like that. So I could see season 4 being 3 months long, which means that season 5 would be after global release. Need some hype up, yeah. I mean, AION2 will be mostly niche in the West. Like, you honestly shouldn't be expecting anything more. Like, it's not gonna be as niche as Throne and Liberty, but it's not gonna be like, you know, massive or anything. I don't think anyone should be expecting it to be massive. Also, a lot of people have already disregarded the game. Just, you know, from the fact it comes from Korea and has the BM that it has, right? Which is fine, you know? At the end of the day, we don't need a massive player base to be able to enjoy the game. Now, unless NCSoft does some like very like sweeping marketing that really like subverts people's expectation, which is not gonna happen. Like we know exactly what's gonna happen with this game, right? I think a lot of people will handle it the same way they did with Throne, play for a month or two and then quit. I mean, that's not exclusive to like KMMOs. That's most MMOs in general, right? But it's just that those types of MMOs are just like they appeal to like a smaller niche, right? Is anything, right? TNL had no content on release. I mean, kinda, yeah. It was very lacking. I mean, the main perk of TNL, quote unquote, was the GVG stuff, right? But the fact of the matter is, GVG is not a very good environment to have an MMO be a part of, and it's just not everyone's thing, right? So yeah. I mean, TNL was also not a good game, so you know. Appeals to Gooners like me. I mean, TNL was not even a good Gooner game, which is crazy. Sit down and properly fix things, yeah. I mean, even on the content side, like, AION2 is, in my opinion, quite lacking in its PvE offering right now. Like, the PvE that it has is decent, but it is a bit lacking in my opinion. It could be certainly a lot better, and we are missing some stuff for sure. Hey, bro. I'm probably dead from that. I'm not gonna escape this stun lock in the last 50 years, so yeah. XD Gladiator. Game 3 since current release to add Battlegrounds, yeah. I mean, there's an open world and you have nothing special to do, yeah. I mean, there's a... I mean, again, right, like when you... The thing is you kind of have to contrast in comparison to other MMOs on the market, right? And the thing is, when you run out of dungeons, you kind of don't really have anything else to do. You don't have any open world, like, PvE content. Like, that just doesn't exist in this game. All of the open world stuff is mostly PvP, and it's not even necessarily, like, that good. And the PvE offering is not very difficult, and it's a bit lacking in the sense that it doesn't offer much of a variety. Like, basically, all of the PvE content is some sort of, like, extension of, like, a dungeon, right? Like, all of the PvE content is like, what if dungeon, but, you know. Ah, yes, 2 assassins. My favorite. Used to be pet farming. I mean, that was a thing for like a week, and the thing is, it was never a good idea. Like, it was always going to be like bot content, you know what I mean? I mean more so in the sense that you know how WoW has, like, you know, WoW has the achievement hunting, mount hunting, and like the in-world, like in open world event and so on and so forth. And you know how 14 has the exploration zones. Don't get me wrong, like 14's open world content is dog shit, but at least they have the exploration zones, right? AION2 just has nothing. It's a really good idea to give Ranger a permanent healing reduction on a skill that ignores block and evasion. I'm really the biggest fan of that. I mean, it's Ranger. What am I kidding? I'm never gonna win this. It has open world that's like a whole not alive to the dynamic events. Yeah, kinda. But the problem with Throne is that that was the only thing going on. What if they put the tail open world dungeon in AION2 and separate it on both maps so race would actually be a thing? Yeah, I mean, the Abyss dungeons of Throne were like one of the better ideas Throne had. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing alright. Thank you. How about you? The day-night system for PvP enabling, that's the only thing I liked on TL. I mean, I don't think the game needs that. Also, it kind of leads into the problem where, like, night PvP on Throne was just fucking dead. Like, the only areas where it was happening was, like, Sorodoma and later on Shadow Crypt, but it was just completely... It was just completely, like, led by just a handful of people and ignored by the rest. And for the most part, the zones were just empty. Are you playing a plan on EU AION2? Yeah, that's the plan. Like, Taiwan is just a waiting room for me. I'm not really, you know, pushing too hard on Taiwan. It was too, yeah. Like, AION2 is missing some open world PvE at, like, oriented content, and it's also missing more like diversity within its PvE offerings. Because again, as I said, like the 3 main PvE pieces of content you have in the game right now are Dungeons, Transcendence, and Sanctuary, and all 3 of these are essentially just dungeons, right? There's nothing like AION1 with time trials and objective-based content, and there's nothing like Final Fantasy XIV with just like a boss fight that you just enter and you do without having to go through trash or without having to go through mini-bosses. Like, yeah, there's just... It needs more, right? Season 4 also overall content. I mean, I'm sure some of them will get addressed. Like, a bunch of stuff I'm talking about right now is stuff they have already covered, but obviously I'm just saying that the game certainly needs to be a lot better to meet player expectations. Do you have a pro contact? Depends for what. Like, I do have one for brand deals and stuff like that, yes. Like my pro email is in the description of my YouTube channel. Is it true that this Sunday they stream about season 4? Yes, it is. It's gonna be an in-person event in Korea, and they're going to live stream it to start showcasing stuff that will come in season 4. I hope they're not like too stingy with the information, because like at this point it's gonna come like 2 weeks after that presentation, right? So I certainly hope they're gonna be showing us everything we want to see, right? I'm thinking of making Horn weapon, but I think I should wait for season 4 in case I mean, my current plan with the Horn Dragon weapon is I'm probably going to save up and wait until day 1 of season 4. And just craft it at this point. Reach you to turn on contact? Sure. What's your take on those boss events? I forgot the name. When the only damage counts and the healer and tanks once again get the short end of the stick. I mean, it's poorly designed, but they have said that they're going to split the rankings based per class, right? So yes, it's going to be damage based, but at least the ranking will be based off of class, which is going to be much better. They just have to like actually add it now. Expectation of future updates, open world to be more active. On the way, BNS focus. Yeah, I mean, they have talked in the past. I mean, that has been a very common complaint about AION2, is that the open world content, both on the PvE and PvP side, is like very dead. Like Rifting is dead, and the main maps, like Verderon and Old Guard, essentially have nothing left to them. Like nobody, you have no reason to be going back to them because Rifting is dead and there's no actual proper content in them outside of like some niche open world bosses that drop paintings and stuff like that, that is completely dominated by the same group on every server. So I have good hopes that Morheim and Elton will be better in both fronts. I can't wait for news regarding AION2 release version build. Yeah, I don't know when they're going to like actually give us proper information, but I hope it's gonna be sooner rather than later for sure. Brother, are we being dead ass right now? And you're gonna die from the ground. Yep, there it is. Thanks, I guess. I guess not only did you lose your life, you also lost your dignity. Alright, speaking of losing. Okay, well that's a pack of bots, wow. That's like an open world loot goblin, dude. That was just a stack of bot offices. Crazy. Alright. So a video about the class tier is quite disappointing to see here Soul being the worst class in the game after being so I will still kind of... I mean, yeah, that's, as I said in the video, right? That is the current state of things as of right now. We don't know how the game's going to be when it releases for us, right? We don't know what balance patch we're gonna get. We don't know if things are going to change until then, right? So take everything with a grain of salt, obviously. Yeah, it's a gladiator, so I just lose, by the way. Look at his HP bar, guys. It's moving a lot, right? Oops, back to full health. Life leech is not a problem, by the way. I had people unironically after my tier list video come to me and say that life leech was not a problem. Hello, I am new here. Can you play arena? Sure. Mod ban that guy. Wish they gave us some breadcrumbs already. Yeah, they are being very stingy with the communication right now. Oh, hold up, actually I need to do that sugar game. I really need to start spending my keys. I've been doing a bad job spending my keys as of late. Imagine Morheim Elden patch looks good and we'll be stuck in season 1-3. That's probably what's gonna happen. Like, you know what's funny for the people playing on Taiwan right now? we're going to enjoy season 4 for like a couple of weeks, and then it's gonna be back to fucking season 1 gulag. It's like Antisoft is going to give us the finest of nectars, right? Like the actual fucking nectar of the god, and then it's back to fucking drinking like puddle water for a couple of months. Did someone say arena, brother? Gladiator seems slightly strong. Yeah. How could you tell? Not really an issue as long as you're the one with life leech. Ah, yes. I like where your head's at. I was listening on background and I thought it was actually someone new. There was so much changes. I mean, the thing is, right, we're going to go back to season 1, but we're gonna have like the freshest QOL and stuff like that. So it's not gonna be as bad, but obviously we're gonna have to slump through the old content for like a couple of months. I am. He's mean to me. Yeah, that's fucked up. Even Sakura isn't subbed anymore. I fell off, man. I fell off hard. Damn. That's crazy. These guys from Chromie too, like that's fucked up. That's too suffer from Mr. Funny Gladiator. That's true actually, yeah. That is true. Haven't seen Raiden in a while. I mean, he did say he was going to be like away for like 2 weeks, so I guess he doesn't even have an internet connection. Unfortunate. Yeah, I hate to see it.
The blue tiles without getting tricked. Yerk.
Just to see how expensive the sub would be in the West. Yeah, I'm sure you're not the only one.
Find them. Yerk. Correct answers earn points.
But I don't think it's something they're going to communicate on until much closer to the game's release. Like, I'm not expecting to hear anything about the BM until like August. Did they even communicate on Throne's BM when it was about to release? I don't even remember them doing so.
Return to the correct tile. Here's the end. Memorize the positions of the tiles.
But I guess given how big of a concern it is for AION2, they probably will anyways.
We'll speed up from here on. Yerk.
What do you think they could change? I don't think much is going to change. Like, if they change anything, they're just going to remove the second sub and make the sub purchasable with Kuna, and like everything else is going to be the exact same.
Here's the answer. Yerk.
Damn, bro zoomed. Probably the same, yeah. Like, obviously they've been getting a lot of feedback about people wanting a lighter BM, obviously. Like, it's like the top one thread on their Discord, on their, like, on everything. It's the thing that everyone keeps asking them, but I don't think anything's gonna necessarily change.
Round 5.
And if it does, I think it's gonna be on like a very light basis. If they remove the second set, do you think they're going to increase the price? No, because I mean the price of the first one is already $15, and then you also have battle passes.
Here's the answer. Yerk.
Which like kind of falls in line with like
Round 6.
how most MMOs already operate. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be much less than Korea and Taiwan. Yeah, I don't think either. Like, I think it's going to be one sub with 2 battle passes, and
Here's the answer. Yerk.
and the sub is going to be purchasable with Kuna, and like that's going to be it. Now that being said, I do think maybe they're going to do like some practices that some games do in the West, namely, like, you know how in some games when you complete the battle pass you get some of the premium currency back to purchase the next battle pass. Like, maybe they're gonna do stuff like that, right?
Final round. Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided.
Like you get like a reduction on like the next pass, and you can only use that currency for the next pass. Like Overwatch does that. Yeah, there's a couple of games that do that, right? So I do think maybe they're gonna do stuff like that, or maybe
Good work, everyone.
I don't know, like
See you next time.
something along the line of, if you buy the sub, then you get some like kuna, and then you can use that kuna to buy the battle pass as well. Like, both are going to be separate, so you can not buy the sub and buy the battle pass, but if you buy the sub, then you get some free kuna that partially pays for the battle pass. Like, stuff like that, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they do stuff like that, but I don't think they're going to go much beyond that. Damn, no fucking Odile. Well worth my time. By the way, Sakura, if you want to start running dungeons, like, we can. Since the bad press of the double sub thing is going to create a shitstorm if they don't change anything. I mean, as I said, I do think there's going to be some mild changes, but I think if you genuinely think, like, that the game is going to suddenly become buy to play with, like, only one sub, no battle pass, no currency exchange, you're out of your mind. That's not going to happen. The currency exchange is going to stay, and at the end of the day, the currency exchange is not the problem, by the way. Like, let me be clear on that, the currency exchange is not a problem. If anything needs to change, it's not that. It's systems within the game, right? But that is another topic, right? Would be a sweet or something at least. Yeah, I do think they're gonna do stuff like that. Also, you know how in Throne and Liberty, when it came to the West, they added the ornate coins. That was a West release only thing, by the way. Ornate coins were not in the Korean version, right? They might do something like that, like add a special like bonus shop currency that they give us for like maintenance compensation and as a freebie to get stuff that would be quote unquote premium, right? The currency exchange is actually a good thing if whales are forced to use it. Yeah. Like, currency exchange in itself is not necessarily a bad thing, because currency exchange enables the possibility of people who want to play the game for free to do so, to go through it, to buy the subscription, the battle passes, the skins, etc, etc. So as long as it's properly implemented into the game, like as long as they don't do the cash only skins the same way Korea does, like as long as they do everything with kuna, including the sub, including all of the skins, and they have currency exchange, it's actually a fairly decent system, in my opinion. It's okay for it to exist. It's just that some systems that are very whale bait heavy need to change. Stuff like the soulbind system, for example. Stuff that you can brute force by just whaling. That are purely RNG. Like, these need to go, because that's when it becomes toxic, right?
Please, no. Go upstairs.
Just had an ad, but back to the topic of prices. I don't think anything will change either. People complain they will end up buying anyway. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. And at the end of the day, now, don't get me wrong, this is not me saying that the double sub is a good thing, but at the end of the day, if the game is good, people will pay for it. And the game will have its niche and it's gonna do fine. Now, the main problem with AION2 right now is that the game is not good enough to justify a $30 double sub plus battle passes. It's just not good enough. The game doesn't offer enough to justify anything close to that, right? So, something has to give. If the exchange in Korea is much better for people who sell Kina because it says AION2 for bots, yes. Like, in Korea, like, the Korean version of the game has a much healthier economy because of that. Because, like, bro, when you sell... Bro, you can buy both battle passes with 10 mil because of currency exchange, which is great for free-to-play players, right? It's great. But in Taiwan, it's fucked because AION2 is so prevalent. Yeah, again, unfortunately, I don't think we'll have an answer on any of those for like a long time. I think they're probably still in the figuring it out stage as well. But I'm afraid that the Koreans are... The thing is that the Korean side of things are so out of touch with how the West works that I don't think they understand what is and isn't a problem for the Western audience. I'm curious if they voice acted Caldrix as well. Unfortunately, I don't know when we're gonna go back. I mean, I think we might discuss this today, actually. Because, okay, so there's some bad news, by the way, regarding Caldrix, guys. I have some bad news. So Arthur's is pre-made in Final Fantasy XIV for the new Ultimate broke. And he has to rejoin another pre-made, which is going to elongate his stay away from AION2. So I just don't know when we're gonna go back to Caldrix hard mode. We're probably just going to do Caldrix normal mode with Pugs until he's back. Speaking of RMT, for global, wouldn't it be less prevalent with Steam accounts where it's majority purple account that do it? Yeah, the RMT and bots and everything are just going to use purple. Like, there's going to be just as many. Like, rest assured, there's going to be just as many. It's just the way that the management is going to be purely based off of like how NCA reacts to it. So that's going to be entirely on them. If they do the same thing as Taiwan, it's going to be a huge problem. If they do the same thing as Korea, it's not going to be a problem. Being on Steam doesn't help with bot. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, especially because, again, the game has a proprietary launcher.
See if you can stand your ground.
Damn, bro. That's unfortunate. I mean, right now, 3 months before release, bots in transition would be massive on global, yeah. I mean, again, right, considering it's a lot of the former AGS crew, and they did a good job in Throne to nip, like, bots in the bud. Hopefully they'll do a decent job on 9 too, but again, that's not really something we can know in advance. And again, there's some steps they can take by changing some in-game systems, right? Like, one thing, for example, that could be great is if they change how gathering works in Season 4, and they change it to, like, as I said, something more akin to, you know, a Meteor expedition in TL and stuff like that, right? And like crop farming and stuff like that, right? And just remove gatherables from the open world. That is something they can implement into global from the get-go. That would help a lot with the botting situation, right?
Hurry, crewmate. Into the mirror.
Robston is gone. Robston?
Yeah, verification can't work for global, and happening will be flooded by bots. Yeah, but there's other steps they can take in global, is what I'm saying. And also, like, KR has the verification, obviously, but they're also, like, very virulent when it comes to, like, banning the bots. Like, they do hourly ban waves. Like, I don't know if you ever saw, but on the Korean side, they actually just, like, do ban announcements every hour of, like, bots. Taiwan doesn't have anything even close to that. Open world Kina should be bound, yeah, that's another thing. And I do think that is one thing that they have addressed they're going to be doing in the future. I mean, and it's not just Kina, by the way, like everything that you drop from the open world should be bound. How realistic that they'll take their steps in the risk out, have to cost them time and resources? I mean, the thing is, again, they brought this upon themselves. Like, they made a game that is like very old school in the way it functions, where botting is just like really fucking prevalent, right? They made the system, so now they made their bed, now they have to sleep in it, right? So it's either they do take the extra effort to manage it, or they have to change the systems, make it easier for them to manage. And if they don't, then the economy is going to be fucked the same way it is on Taiwan, which, yeah, no. That's not good. Not a good idea, not a good look. Because Taiwan is like a massive pile of garbage. And thanks for the follow, Joey. Stagger is a little bit too late to skip the mechanic, I guess. And the Gator took one. What a team player. Is current Taiwan managed by the same team? It's not the same team. I mean, I would wager fucking Taiwan is not managed at all. I mean, there are people, right? NC Taiwan exists. We have seen them, right? But there's absolutely no moderation happening in Taiwan right now. Like, not even a little bit. Will be stuck randomly taking off bridges of captures? Yeah. I mean, that's gonna happen regardless. I mean, to be fair, I've never had to do one of the captures. The game has told me to stop using the same button though. A couple of times. Wow. I'm not using a stone, she's about to die. I got body blocked by Chromete's fat ass. The whole NC Taiwan team are the 3 people we've seen on live stream. I mean, maybe, I don't know, dude. But either way, they're not really doing anything when it comes to moderation. Like, honestly, it's gotten so bad that whenever someone asks me like if swiping is expensive and like they want to catch up on Taiwan and everything, I just fucking AION2, dude. Like, whatever, man. They don't ban anyone for it. It's fucking dirt cheap. You might as well fucking do it. Like, the reason why I'm not doing it is because that's just not how I play games. But like, if you're gonna do it, just fucking go through the AION2 route. They literally do nothing about it. Like, Taiwan is fucking silly, dude. Everything on Taiwan is monetized by both players and bot farms. It's crazy. There's nothing that cannot be bought on Taiwan. And it's all fucking cheap, too. Crazy. I can do 30% of free servers. It cost one point. That's crazy. Man, I'm not gonna get shit. No, you know what? Fuck it. Just do it. You know what? Give subs to the entirety of chat. It's gonna cost you like $10. Hello, Holtatius. And we skipped the other mechanic. That's crazy. Freebies, yeah. Like, the Twitch sub in some countries is like so incredibly cheap. Like, it's insane. This shit is a cheat code. Do I just fucking suck at the resurrection for them? Because like, these guys have been dying to the most random shit. I'll just suck at the res. Is the season 4 being good? Yeah, surely. I mean, hey, 3 days. In 3 days, we'll have a better idea. What I expected podcast? I mean, I believe we're gonna have a podcast right after the season 4 announcement. It's probably gonna be 5 hours long. Yes, it's very necessary to interrupt me changing my skill with this cutscene. Thank you. When's the podcast? I mean, I don't know, man. AION is gonna tell me at some point. It's probably gonna be on the 15, 16. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I saw that, Jove. It was painful to look at. Or to listen to, rather. Podcast now? Yeah, no. There's no rift that opens up to my house, so. Being listening after 1 year of AION2, a friend showed me that everyone that buys it, about got mail, everyone that buys it, and not too late after population super mega low. I mean, the thing with like botting at AION2 is if you don't nip it in the bud and you don't constantly take care of it, it's just going to demolish your economy. So like sending warnings and doing stuff after the fact is just never going to do anything. Maybe do season 4 first impression with Astronaut or live stream. I mean, it's gonna be up to him, right? Did this guy die by pulling mobs? Are we being deadass right now? What the fuck is this ranger? Some of the AION2 music and boss array is so similar to Throne. The music, I would not agree. Throne was its own thing. Now, boss arenas, I mean, I'm trying to think back to like TL's boss arenas. The thing with TL's boss arenas is most of them were in quote-unquote dungeons that were just like segments of the open world that were cut off, right? So the arenas were kind of, you know, just part of like a greater map. TL only got punished by a few days. Game was I mean, TL at least really nipped the bot problem in the bot pretty early on. Like there was a bot problem for like a week at the beginning, and they just kind of got rid of them really fast. Now AION2 was still a thing, but the way they handle AION2, at least every single people that I know who AION2'd in Throne were caught and had like negative millions of lucent as a result. So they could still play the game, but functionally their character were bricked because of that. And the only way you had to go back into positive lucent was to pay AGS real money, and like a lot of it. So yeah, every single person that I know who got caught for AION2 and got punished on TL, they stopped playing the game because their characters was completely bricked afterwards. Are you sure they don't ban people who buy Kine from other websites? What, on AION2? No, they don't. On Taiwan, they don't.
Are you coming for me, Ralston?
They absolutely do not. Like, I know people who literally like AION2 billions very openly every week, and nothing happens to them. Like, Taiwan is just not moderated at all. Which, it could be for multiple reasons, right? Like, I mean, there's two main reasons why that could be the case. Number one, they just don't give a shit about Taiwan, right? It's possible. Number two, they just kind of live with the fact that the way, not just, you know, not necessarily Taiwanese, but Chinese people, which like the Taiwanese server is a majority like majority Chinese, right? And the way Chinese players play the game is by not playing the game. They pay for pilots, they pay for RMT, they're like, that's just the way they play the game, right? And maybe NCSoft just embraces it and say like, okay, just do fucking whatever you want. That's the other possibility. Because they are doing a lot in Korea. Like in Korea, they have mostly eradicated the RMT problem, like the bot and RMT problem. It's still around, but it's like, you know, nowhere near on the same scale. So yeah, who knows? How can people RMT in this game? Can you send mod even between players? You can, but as far as I'm aware, the way people RMT, because like there's taxes on fucking everything, right? So I think the way people RMT in this game is they use the auction house. Like it's the easiest way for them to do it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that's how people do it. They've said about Legion content, maybe sieges in the future. They said there would be some light Legion content coming, yeah. It's probably gonna be in Season 4. We still don't know exactly what it's gonna be. But they mentioned like Legion dungeons and stuff like that. At some point everyone has RMT in Taiwan, so they can't even ban. Yeah, I mean, again, as I said, it's one of the things where they had to nip it in the bud really early on, and they had to like constantly manage it. At this point, it's too late. The economy is already fucked. Like, people basically start the game with like this crafted gear because of RMT, so whatever. Yeah, they use the auction house, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, because like the auction house is the thing that is the least taxed.
Can you feel my broken heart?
Damn. Well, surely the safe spot is not going to be here.
Is the only salvation.
Another choice for RMT. I mean, I would assume that with crafted gear being what it is, I would assume that some RMT services probably offer you to just like buy equipment directly. You just circumvent the taxes. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, a scale. I guess we can do some dungeons too at some point. Got a few tickets back, like whenever these guys leave. And thanks for the follow, Onan.
No. Upstairs.
But yeah, regardless, I just hope that Global is going to be managed a lot better on that front. And I do hope that the changes we'll see on the changes we'll see on Global will also include some like core system changes. Like honestly, when it comes to the BM changes, like yeah, again, Kuna for the sub, remove the second sub, like it's the kind of like bare minimum that you would expect. But what I want them to change when it comes to the BM is more so like in-game systems. This guy that's less damage than Raiden. I mean, he's probably a 4 right now. Crystal Martin is getting a free-to-play MMO in China soon. Why have we not gotten a good Glad in forever? Who knows? I mean, the thing with Glad is like it's just a very like broadly popular class. So obviously there's going to be more stinkers. At least this guy is using Lifestealing Blade. Like the Glad we had yesterday was not. Imagine that. I'll go trigger the cutscene for you guys.
Show me the mirror no more.
Crazy to me that these wings are not obtainable in the game. Would be really on the nose if they added the skin to the cash shop, but I really expected them to add wings to this dungeon. Damn, that's unfortunate. One thing I'm okay with that auction house is Kina not Kuna buying items. With Kuna they can RMT easy. I mean, it kind of intrinsically doesn't really change anything. Because at the end of the day, both currencies are just one step away from being interchangeable, right? So it just adds a step. Doesn't really change much. By the way, a fun fact about this dungeon. This dungeon had a jumping puzzle, and they removed it at the last second. Like, we know that based off of like data mining stuff. I think they removed it after people complained of the like the bouncing flowers in Azure Breath, which is funny. Right.
Intruders! Did Kalida send you? See if you can stand your ground. The path of flame to defend Chromie!
Oh, that is a placement. It's more like the same shit. Yeah, it's as long as like the system exists, like they are both are very interchangeable. And at the end of the day, you're never going to be able to prevent people from armteeing. I mean, bro, people armteeing fucking Final Fantasy 14, and that game has, like, the economy in this game has absolutely no significance, and people still do it. You know what I mean? Like that's why I don't really have much of a problem with currency exchange, because at least the money goes to the developer, and it also like opens up for possibilities of like people to pay their subs through in-game means and stuff like that, which is neat. I think it's overall like a good system. But some of the progression systems in game need to be tweaked a bit for it to not be mega cringe.
Are you coming for me, Ralston?
Oh boy. Hey, you guys got this? Right, 4 months they have a lot of like leeway to do stuff, especially with season 4 almost leading into season 5 depending on the length of season 4. Like there's probably going to be a decent amount of changes that are going to be made like on some systems within the game.
Who are you? Where's Ralston?
Good impact for free-to-play players, this exchange type. Yeah, overall it's like not a bad system. Like in a perfect world, obviously it wouldn't be needed, but you know it can have some positives. It's not a purely negative thing, right? I'm closer to global launch. I'm going to make a video what to do and what to focus on better progression. Yeah, I will. I do have some stuff in the pipelines, but I am waiting for the game to be much closer to release, considering like the game keeps changing so much, right? But like around like within the month that leads to the release of global, I'm gonna be making a lot of those like types of videos. Like, you know, what to do at the beginning and so on and so forth, depending on the patch, depending on the system that we get.
Shot to the heart and remain standing.
You're gonna get mad famous when the game comes out. I don't know about this one, but at the very least, I'll do my best to provide the content that people want. I also don't think this game is going to be like insanely big or anything. I still like this game is obviously going to make a splash when it comes out, because you know MMO releases, like everyone does it, especially free to play MMOs, like it's very low investment. But in the long term, I don't think this game is going to be more than like it's going to be more popular than Throne, but I don't think it's going to be like insanely popular
Is the only salvation.
as Korean MMOs do.
And there, it was all
But hey,
an illusion.
hope for the best, right? I'll be more popular than Throne because it's way more PvE and more bigger horizontal progression than Throne. Yeah, I mean, this game also has the advantage to not be a steaming pile of dog shit like Throne was. That's a bit of an underrated, like, positive compared to that other game. And I say that as someone that played Throne for 4,000 hours. But my god, Throne was not not a good game.
No! Upstairs!
I'm expecting Lost Ark levels of hype since AION was big during its time. I mean, the problem with that is, I mean, partly because of Lost Ark, the West is very advert to Korean MMOs. Like, there's a huge stigma associated with them, especially with NCSoft. Like, NCSoft has a terrible reputation in the West, right? So, I don't think it's gonna quite reach Lost Ark levels of hype and excitement. But, you know, I do still think this game will have its niche. Like, it's a good game, it has potential. But the way things have been shaping up to be in this game, I think a lot of like what this game does is going to rub Westerners the wrong way. Off rip. At the same time, the same people don't even have time nowadays, yeah. Also, people are not like, you know, people are less gullible. People are much more like, you know, they don't trust anything. Like, when you ask anyone that doesn't really know this game, you know, even if they're going to try, they don't have high expectations because of like the baggage that NCSoft carries as a publisher and developer. Got 4,000 hours in Throne, or 4,000 in AION1 and 18 years of English too. Still hitting my head on the wall, I guess. I mean, hey, welcome to the club, right? It's an abusive relationship, and we keep going back for it, you know. And surely AION2 is going to be the one this time. Surely NCSoft is finally going to learn how to manage a game in the West. Surely. I mean, look, I will give them that they have revived their own branch in the West to publish the game. So there's some stakes here. Like they need the game to like actually do well. But I don't think we should expect necessarily for them to be, you know, doing a complete 180 on their way to handle things, right? I think you're just setting yourself up for disappointment if you think that's going to be the case. Like, maybe, again, as I said, they're maybe going to give us some crumbs, like, as I said, stuff like self-refunding battle passes and stuff like that, right? But I think the BM is largely going to be the same. And the thing is, the biggest problem doesn't even lie within the BM, if I'm gonna be honest. It lies within the game, its system, and the way it's getting managed. Like, they have to tweak a lot within the game for it to, like, actually fly in the West. I was a BNS ND for almost 5 years. I know NT shit very well, yeah. I played AION1 for 15 years. So, you know. I'll be happy with 1 sub and cheaper than it is the same way to confuse the amount of PV currency we have. Yeah, I mean, again, it's, as I said, it's that, you know, very in-house, fresh out of the oven, like, NC bloat, right? NCSoft just cannot stop themselves from making, like, very simple system incredibly bloated and confusing for people. Even though it doesn't add anything, like, they just keep doing it. And this AION2 is no different. AION2 is a very bloated game within its systems, like very pointlessly bloated in a lot of aspects. And that is something that even more than the BM needs to change, because like Westerners are going to look at this. I mean, at the end of the day, right, even if it's not the case, Westerners will look at like a bloated system from Korea and they will call the game mobile trash. Because that's a thing that is very present in mobile games as well. Like pointless bloat. Want to run a dungeon? Do you have enough energy? Do you have enough final boss tickets? Do you have enough dungeon tickets? How's your diminishing return doing? Okay, I just wanted to do a dungeon, bro. Open world with the graphics in town, dungeons fast. I mean, on that front, that's just like modern MMO things, right? Like, MMOs nowadays tend to be more like self-contained, instance-based, like less social, right? That's just like modern MMOs, right? And I don't think that's necessarily something you can expect to be otherwise in a game these days. But yeah, it's just like the ease of understanding. Because again, when you look at a game like Final Fantasy XIV, the thing with Final Fantasy XIV is that it's very like plug and play. There's really not much to understand. The gearing is simple, the stats are simple, the dungeon systems are simple, right? There's not much to explain. In AION2, you could make a 37-minute video on how to fucking understand all of the systems tied to dungeons and everything that they give. You know what I mean? And pretty much everything is like that. And not much of it is getting explained properly in game. Like, it's the type of stuff where if you haven't watched the guide, or if you don't go onto a live stream to get someone to tell you how something works, like, you're just going to be confused until you make mistakes and then you eventually figure it out. I guess short on people for Sanctuary 2, I have 520k. I don't know, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to assume that for Sanct 2, we're fine, because we do have like some extras. But I guess stick around. Like, we're gonna do Sanctuary 2 in, come here, brother. We're gonna do Sanctuary 2 in like 2 hours. Like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Oh, that's I guess we staggered her. I'm going to succeed on the goal. Okay. I don't fancy any of it. Okay, I don't disagree with that, and that goes back to what I was saying earlier, which is that AION2 is lacking in its PvE content. It doesn't have enough diversity. And if it wants to like actually make a splash on the PvE space, it needs more. Like, the PvE is good, right? They have shown they can make some good ass PvE, but it doesn't have enough. Even the raid, like Sanctuary, the fact that it's really only one boss now, it's not good enough. Especially assuming that they are going to slow down the pace of the release, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. It's all about variety, to not be, you know, funneled into the same content type over and over again. And also, like, having, like, different ways to get different stuff, right? Just thought I might as well if you guys need. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, like, just keep an eye out in, like, an hour and a half. Actually beat the score on this dungeon. That's crazy. AION is the position that Lost Ark was when they added Legion raids. Yeah. I mean, again, another thing that people forget with Lost Ark, right, is Lost Ark took like, what, 4 years to arrive to the West, right? Like, AION2 is in a similar position to AION1, actually. Because as far as I remember, AION1 took a bit less than 1 year to come to the West. And it was in a fairly similar position with the the release schedule of the content, except AION1 was more leaning on the PvP side and AION2 is leaning more on the PvE side, right? So both games are following like a very similar path. Which is probably by design. Loosely, you can probably ask on the Discord, maybe you'll find people for that. Design philosophy is a bit different and it chose for PvP, yeah. I played on Russian for a long time till season 2 dropped, so I went for global, yeah. Discord I get ignored, well. Man, I can't believe these guys kept dying, so I suck it at the res, and now they don't die anymore. That's fucked. It keeps happening, and this is another one of the reasons why they just need to make the resurrection on Cleric not be a dedicated button. Like, it needs to just be a passive. Like, just make LOP have a self-res passive attached to it. It would fix fucking everything, man, I swear to God. Okay, well, this guy died to gravity. I can't really do anything about that. I've summoned Res level 20 out of spite. I mean, it's not really out of spite. It's just because I was progging Clerics, right? And leveling up Summon Resurrection lowers the cooldown and the cast time. I was like, I might as well fucking do it. Like, bro, I have 10 stigmas at level 20 now. Life is pain. Like, I'm only missing root. Oh my fucking god, dude. But yeah, even though it's level 20, I barely fucking use it. You reckon they will add more skills and signals in the near future? I fucking hope so. The thing is, that is the big question, right? And that is one of the biggest questions we are waiting to get answered on the 14th. How are they going to expand the classes with level 50? Because we have a whole ass level cap increase. Traditionally, that means more skills, right? But in a game like this, that restricts your skill bar to 12 buttons. What are they going to do? Are they going to give us a second skill bar? I don't think so. Because that's incompatible with mobile and their design philosophy for the game, right? I mean, fuck, they gave us a 5th stigma, but they didn't give us a 5th stigma slot on the skill bar, which means we have to use contextual buttons, which sucks, by the way. So I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know what direction they want to take with the class expansion. Because like when you look at a game like Throne and Liberty, Thrones like classes did not expand with the expansion. Like when Talendra released, we didn't get more skills, we didn't get shit, right? Which kind of doesn't feel good, by the way. They will eventually add another shortcut bar. I hope so, but again, it just conflicts with like other aspects of the game. It's not like, I mean, bro, do I want to have 24 skills? Yes, absolutely. I want 8 stigmas. I want more skills. I want to have more variety in my buttons, more variety in my cooldowns, because that's just better, right? I don't know if they want to do that. So honestly, I have a hunch that the expansion is going to be more like transformative with the classes than it's going to be additive, you know what I mean? In the sense that they're going to take what we already have and they're going to like tweak them. Like maybe they will combine existing skills and release new skills, stuff like that, but we're gonna have the same amount of buttons. And TTK to be longer like AION1 was, but nowadays people cannot click more than 3 buttons. I mean, the TTK is already like very long right now. It's just that the balance is very off.
Into the mirror.
Robston is gone. Robston?
Like the PvP balance is ass right now.
Coming for me, Robston?
Nowadays MMOs have a max of 12 skills and people already use the mouse. And then you have Final Fantasy XIV that functionally has 5 skills, but they spread all of the skill chains across different buttons because Japan loves button bloat for some reason. You make it so you have to select base skills as well. Yeah, they could. They could add more skills and then you have to select which ones you have equipped. That is another thing they could do, right? I just want Sork to get the blink, would be start of the class to feel better. Sork has a blink. It is stuck behind Polymorph, which, yeah, you know. I mean, I could make a 3-hour-long video about everything that's wrong with combat right now. Which sucks, right? Because the combat in itself feels very smooth, right? The game is very fluid, very responsive, very smooth. But my god, the class design and the balance is so off. Like they dug themselves into a hole with all of the patches they did very early on. And I do hope they walk back on a lot of the stuff they did. Like restore some sort of like proper class design. That's not the blink I was talking about. I mean, it's a back blink. It's basically blind leap, but it's tied to like a shit skill on a long cooldown. Is it likely that classes will legit get an overall rework? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not John NCSoft, right? So I have no fucking idea. But my hunch is that there's going to be like a fairly large rework alongside Season 4. Because a lot of things need to change, because like the game is like really in a weird position when it comes to balance and how the classes are.
Think you could take a shot to the heart and remain standing?
Honestly, I kind of wish they didn't have as many heavy filters on the voice acting of bosses. Because I mean, like the baseline voice acting sounds good, but all of those filters, like, I don't know, man. I'm not the biggest fan. The main class is more spammy, a lot of gag closes, really fast animations. I don't mean the PvP really hard to balance, yeah. Also makes every class feel very samey, you know? Like, it's to the point where if you play multiple classes, you can low-key use the exact same macro across, like, multiple classes. And it's gonna be optimal. Like, some amount of homogenization is like okay, but I mean you can't make all of your classes play the exact same, bro. Is Abyss in a good place to go as a full party and have fun with friends? I mean, yeah. I do use the same macro in all classes. Yeah. And like that's a bit much in my opinion. Amount of trans tickets. Sork is in the class, wow. I mean, Sork does okay damage, right? As I said, there's no bad classes in this game, it's just that some classes are just like so absurdly better than others that, yeah. But hey, if you listen to YouTube comments, life leech is not a problem. Sork is the best class in the game. Sork beats Ranger. That's one thing that someone told me, by the way. Sork beats Ranger. Yeah. And And the Cleric is excellent in 1v1. Eat YouTube. I don't know if you replied to this, I got a call, but do you think it's likely that classes will get an overall rework? As I said, yeah. It's likely there's going to be like a fairly large like revamp and rebalance with Season 4. I don't know if it's going to be all at the same time, but it's probably going to happen. You want to clear Battlefield? I mean, I guess we can, yeah. It's probably a good idea. We just switch this. If Cleric was busted, would you advocate for it to get nerfed? Yeah. I mean, Cleric was broken at some point. And when it was, I said exactly what needed to be removed. Like, people think I'm biased with Cleric because I'm complaining about the state of Cleric. But they forget about the fact that when Cleric was broken, I was saying that Cleric was broken and it was not okay. Like, again, people see what they choose to see, right? I'm not really the kind of guy that plays a class and advocate for the class to always get buffed and everything. In fact, I've been saying that I don't want Cleric to get buffed. I want some of the game mechanics to change. And I've been saying that for the longest fucking time. Like, bro, I'm the type of person who, on AION2, when I played the Templar and everyone was saying that Templar was hella mid, and I was just beating everyone on Templar, I was saying that Templar was incredibly underestimated and like one of the strongest classes in the game. When I played Cleric in Classic 1.9, Cleric was like one of the worst class in the game, if not the worst class in the game. I was still putting work on it, and I was able to do like good things about it, but I was being honest about the fact that the class wasn't good, right? Like, it's all about playing the game, understanding what the problems are, what the pros, what the cons are, and being able to formulate it. Like, it doesn't have to be biased. Same reason why, like, Sorc beats Cleric in PvP right now. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Sorc is a good class. Sorc is the worst class in the game. About to see PvP? Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. On global launch, will with farming pets in the open world, having more dungeons to do for the day? I mean, I think you probably can spend your time doing other stuff, because at the end of the day, right, pet farming is finite, especially when you know what to do, and daily dungeons like get you there pretty fast. But again, we'll see exactly how it is when we get closer to release, right? Okay, well. Oh, I love MILF just kind of dove in there. What a name, by the way. Rip Sorc, yeah. Right now, Sorc is pretty bad. It's a bit better than it used to be, but overall, like, when you look at every classes, like, Sorc is the worst of them. For many, many, many reasons. Like, is it unusable? No. Like, you can do the endgame content with it just fine. Like, you can do your weeklies, you can kill some people, but it's objectively the worst class in the game. And that's all there is to it. MILF clapping those butt cheeks, yeah. Okay, well, this is not much of a fight, is it? Focus in the class again with the most AoE. I mean, neither is Gladiator, right? Again, like, every class is very homogenized overall in their design. This Sin talks a lot on Taiwan forums. Which one? You need to be overgeared to be considered for dungeon run as a Sorc. Yeah. Because you don't really offer much else, right? The one that keeps charging in with I love MILF. Damn. Makes sense why he was not taking any fucking damage. except for Cleric. No, Cleric is just fine in solo. Cleric is just fine. I mean, as I said, right? Like, I genuinely think Cleric as a class is fine. It's just the game around Cleric that doesn't really fit Cleric's inherent design. Because design-wise, like, as I said, the main thing I would like to see on Cleric is a DPS stance would be nice. And like a route that doesn't suck balls, right? But honestly, I would not really change much more else. And talk to solo content, why it doesn't have sustained life leech. Talk has a bit of sustain, but it's really out of the way. But at the end of the day, solo content is not really difficult anyways. When is the patch notes for Season 4, do we know? I mean, the patch notes will be at the end of the month, right? On the 1st of July. But in 3 days, we'll get a dev live that's going to go over the Season 4 changes. What about Cleric getting a sleep CC? The problem is that it's the same question as what about Sork getting Sleeping Storm back? It just doesn't befit this game because every class has too much AoE. Like, you can't really be delicate with CCs in this game. So, like, sleep doesn't work in this game. Like, the best thing that is akin to a sleep is something similar to Chanter's Binding Words, which is a root plus a seal at the same time. Which, don't get me wrong, if you want to give that to Cleric, I'll take it, but you know. Can Cleric have decent damage and sustain in PvP? Cleric's damage in PvP is absolute dog shit. Like, the thing is, every time you talk about PvP balance, people are going to be like, oh, but if I go into the Abyss, I'm able to kill an officer 2-star. Yeah, you're able to kill a bot with PvE dungeon gear. Congratulations. So is everybody else. When I'm talking about PvP balance, I'm talking about equal gear and game players fighting each other. And in that front, Cleric does no damage. It doesn't matter how you build it, right? Sustain, Cleric has. Cleric has sustain. But Cleric doesn't kill anyone. Like, anyone that has endgame gear, Cleric will never kill. In the current meta. I do start sleeping when I fight Cleric, yeah, because you're not in any danger. Like, you're just hitting like an HP sponge. And it's just eventually gonna die. But it's never gonna be able to do anything to you. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to be much of a challenge either. Cleric is great for group PvP. Like, stuff like this, Cleric is great for that. But unfortunately, there's virtually none in the game. Like, if this game had Dredgens with the same importance as AION2, I would be having a very different discussion, by the way. Like, Cleric would actually be great. But that's just not the case. I think they'll bring back Dread. That would be great. I would love that. And maybe the new like Abyss game mode, maybe that's gonna bring back some life as well. I still don't exactly know what they want to do with that. I'm curious. I really thought it would release this week, but yeah, it's probably gonna be for next week. But then again, it's very, very large scale, so I don't know. Any class that has decent damage and can sustain alone. Gladiator. Like, basically all of the DPS classes have good damage and also have insane self-sustain. Now, if you're talking about PvP, like the top 3 PvP contenders are Ranger, Gladiator, Assassin. and all three of them have great damage and great self-sustain. With honestly Gladiator being probably the one that's going to be like the one where you're going to feel the most invincible against certain classes, but Ranger is the best one of all of them when you are built properly for it. Like the main thing with Glad is because it's such a because it's a tank, right? High HP, it has a block, etc, etc. Like Gladiator can survive scenarios where it's getting like raided by several people. Alright, one more BG. I mean, surely we'll have one that's a bit more of a fight. Surely. Ranger life leech is worse sometimes, especially if it's 1vx, the arrows hit multiple targets and I still 100%. Yeah. I mean, as I said, Ranger is the better class. It's just that, you know, if you're just looking for tankiness, like Gladiator does have the possibility to use the block skill, right? And stuff like that. So sometimes Gladiator can feel tankier because of that reason. But overall, Ranger is the better class. Then become a pre-made against us, dude. What we will do? Probably win. Actually, Tahabada and Bakama pre-made against us. That's crazy. When we have a Chanta, look at that. I'll still use that OP. Because ultimately, the Chanta is not always going to be here. Also, good fat finger on the U-Steel. I guess I'll just use Benevolence early on. Yeah. It was not your best dive, I'll say that. Probably dead from that, yeah. Yeah, these are really high evasion too. Yeah. I'm not gonna use Defiance. Can't really debuff them, because like most of them are high evasion targets. That Ranger is crazy. Yeah, the Supreme Commander, this guy's untouchable. Yeah, they have so many Rangers that keep getting pushed back too. Like it's kind of unplayable. Yeah, nah. We're just trickling in, right? So that's not gonna work. Do you think Arcage had the best tap target combat ever? I didn't play Arcage. I didn't touch Arcage because it was at a time where I was playing AION, right? So I was just locked in onto AION. Ranger's fine. Yeah, I was just like getting pushed around, I couldn't heal. It is what it is. I mean, again, knockback is a broken game mechanic. It is. Me and the ranger, the Chenta, the ranger, and that are does it any damage? Yeah, ranger is really hard to get into. Ranger is fucking insane because like it's not just what like the damage output, the fact that it ignores block and evasion, like all of the debuffs it have, the knockback and everything. It's also fucking nature's breath, right? Nature's blessing. Like this shit is insane. Premade versus Pug? I mean, yeah, as well, but obviously we could just not quite get in either. But Nature's Blessing, like the amount of... It's crazy to me that Ranger has such insane defenses. The fact that it has 2 Satisfact resist passives and Nature's Blessing and the ability to build evasion so well, like it's kind of crazy. I mean, again, there's a reason why Ranger is at the top right now. Alright, what do we have? We have a U still pre-made against us. My god, 3 Rangers again. 3 Rangers, 2 Glad, 2 Templars. Bro, I'm not gonna play the game. Let me tell you right now. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna get knocked around, stunned 24/7. It's gonna be great. Wait, at least we're in the same group. Alright, this guy has a Cleric's mount. Doesn't mean anything because most of them were, you know, I did it, but you know. Thanks for the follow, Thez. Alright, let's see. Yep, that's about what I was expecting. The premium CBT experience, yeah, just the nice mix of getting pulled and then pushed back and then pulled and then pushed back and then stunned. Yeah, love to see it. Yeah, no one's dying either, so it's... And I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Can't move either. Ranger's great. Like, if you have 2 Rangers on you, like, you might as well just unplug your fucking keyboard. Yeah, I mean... Oh, right. Yeah, well. Well, I mean, you know, this guy has a little bit of gear. I'm assuming the Ranger is about the same. The guy has double brooch, High Commander, chest, legs, and guard. Yeah, that's something. Like these two, the Supreme Commander Glad and the Ranger, like are basically carrying the rest, I think. I want to keep my use-steals. Yeah, I just want to keep my use. I don't want to use use-steals for 2 guys, you know. High Commander Guard is wild. I mean, the Guard by itself is not that wild. I've seen a lot of people with it, but having the Guard and the chest and the legs is kind of crazy. And also Bro had a potential on it. I mean, you know, as you do. Again, people just pay for pilots for the potentials anyway, so. Alright. What are you guys targeting? This guy, I guess. Alright. Help wanted? Question mark? Probably dead from it. I'm just out of CDs, dude. Yeah. Have some videos showing when you do PvP campaign. You seem pretty fast, self-sustained too. All of the Cleric PvP videos I made were prior to like major balance patches. Like the game's balance has changed very drastically ever since I made those videos. Yeah. How's the blog coming along? I mean, it does okay, but there's a lot of people who run full accuracy. Like those two Supreme Commanders, for example, they run accuracy, as they should, right? So they're hitting through it. I mean, Ranger doesn't even care about block to begin with. Like, have you seen how many block evasion ignores Ranger has? And the type of skills that they have that ignores block and accuracy? Like, it's kind of fucking absurd. That Gladiator is insane. What is the top 3 defenses stat that matters in PvP? There's only 2. Evasion and block are the only ones that do anything. Now, HP has been on the rise because of Life Leech. Like, the Life Leech that you do is directly dependent on your max HP. So, the classes that have good Life Leech are pretty reliant on having good HP. So, a lot of people just run max Constitution and even run some HP on their special genus and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, absolutely no one is taking care of the Supreme Commander Glad. Like, this guy is just mowing through the entire fucking force. Literally, the opposite group is basically getting carried by these two guys. Like, this Ranger and this Glad. These two are the ones, like, just winning the entire thing for the other group. Endurance is halving the damage, why is it not considered? The only class that can really run Endurance confidently is Templar, because Templar has an Endurance passive. The thing is, Endurance gets countered pretty easily because Endurance pen is tied to Illusion. And the pieces that roll Endurance pen roll a lot of it. So, yeah, Templar is really one of the only class that can reliably run Endurance. Most other classes don't bother. Is the evasion like evasion in Throne, if you know how it works? I mean, yes and no, because it's capped in this game, right? But yes, it's an interaction between evasion and accuracy, yeah, just like Throne. Except every class is capable of building enough accuracy to counter it. But not every class can build evasion. Like, evasion is mainly an assassin and ranger thing. In 1v1 PvP, is Glad better than Templar? Yes. Paralyzed. Yeah, I mean, this is a stalemate. Like, maybe we can do this if we push the load past the 50% mark right at the end, but I mean, I really don't think so. Like, that Glad and Ranger are like way too overbearing. And no one's taking care of them. SM can kill Glad. SM has a chance to upset Glad. I mean, I went over that on my my tier list video. SM has a chance to upset Glad, but for the most part, Glad has the upper hand because Glad is just the better class. I'm paralyzed. I mean, if no one's pushing ahead, like, I'm not gonna be the one pushing ahead, dude. I'm the only fucking healer. Like, that's not gonna happen. At this point, just let them win, honestly. Yeah. Hello, Empyrean. Hello. But like, you're gonna see the final scoreboard, and you're gonna see that one Glad and that one Ranger like have all of the kills for the opposite team, pretty much. Are they really cleaning house? I mean, we have no chance to win. Like, we're just wasting time. Like, again, it's just these two guys. Like, they're staying up with nobody contesting them. What gear does the Ranger have? The Ranger's not that good, I guess. But it is Ranger, so... The Glad is insanely good, though. I'm gonna keep my defensives, because, like... The rest of that group, honestly, isn't anything special. It's just these two that are just carrying. How long does it take to farm BIS PvP gear? No one is BIS right now, in terms of PvP. But how long does it take to like get a reasonable amount of PvP gear? It's like around a month and a half, I would say. I mean, especially like... Yeah, you guys just keep pushing while I'm getting gangbanged in the back. Great. Well, we are on overtime. Like, maybe there can be a miracle where we push past 50% right at the end of overtime. It's gonna be a fucking Christmas miracle. If we do, but you know. I mean, for some reason they are really trickling in though. Damn. Yeah, couldn't heal you in the tornado. Yeah, this guy is... Okay, he's in one right now, but he's not really taking damage. Like, this guy is able to, like, just life leech any amount of damage the entire force is doing to him. That's kind of where we're at right now. And he's coming for me, because of course he is. You're a bit too far, dude. A bit too fine. Okay, I have to be careful because these guys actually just actively want my ass. Yeah, we held the front somehow. That is a fucking miracle, dude. Crazy. Nice. The Glad did 5 overhead slams and I exploded. Yeah, the Supreme Commander Glad was insane. The Taiwanese assassin carried, yeah. I mean, we held the front, like, right past the 50%, which, again, absolutely fucking Christmas miracle. I don't know why the two Supreme Commanders didn't push on the back like they used to, but, I mean, I'll take it. Fuck. That was everything, right? Yeah. Glad had 20 kills? Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Glad was fucking unkillable, dude. Well, that's everything on the battlegrounds. That was all of the group PvP for the week. I hope you guys enjoyed it. The Glad and Ranger had too much fun. They weren't playing to win. Keep diving for some reason. Yeah. Like, at the beginning they were doing the right thing, but towards the end they were just like fucking around, and that's ultimately what lost them the BGs, because, like, again, these two were the one carrying. Watch the Supreme Glad get absolutely deleted by Supreme Ranger and Korean server. I mean, yeah. Ranger wins against Gladiator. Like, the matchup goes back and forth, but it's like 70-30. Do you get any mats from Arena PvP? So this BG gives you medals. And the medals are used to buy PvP gear. Alright, well. That was fun. They changed it to medals, yeah. Specifically battlegrounds. Like, you get 3 silvers and 3 golds from winning, and you get... Should be here, right? Yeah, you get 3 additional gold medals for participating. So 6 gold medals and 3 silver medals per week from battlegrounds. Better than previous AP? Yeah, I mean, it's good. And, like, this should get extended to regular arenas, and we should be able to do more of it. Like, the problem right now is that BGs, you do 3 times a week. That's it. Like, you saw how long that took. Even though, like, we lost a couple of matches, like, that shit was done within half an hour. Co-op is still the same? Yeah, arenas are completely dead. Like, no one's doing arenas. Because there's nothing to win. There's no ranking rewards, there's no actual fucking rewards, there's nothing. Like, arena is just a waste of time. Oh yeah, let me change my tab as well. Emperor. There's a transformed bought 700k Glad here. What? Okay, dude. That's pretty good. Oh, you have a gladiator botting on your server at 700k? Yeah, welcome to Taiwan, I guess. Arenas are pretty bad in general. You need to rework them? Yeah. Next to me before going to the dungeon? Yeah, I got that. I mean, the 1v1 balance is just dog shit in general, right? So arenas are already ruined by that. But the reward structure around arenas genuinely makes no sense. Even Throne had a reason to do arenas. You know what I mean? How do you get so much Kina? Hit 45, later can get enough. Just running dungeons. Like, endgame dungeons give you like between 2 and 2.4 mil per dungeon. Like you run 40, 50 of them per week just on your main alone. You can keep running them on your ult as well. And then you have other activities like Sanctuary, Ascension Trial, like all of those also give you Kina. And I haven't been spending my Kina in like a couple of days, so it's just piling up. Like right now, I'm just stashing my Kina for one of two things. Number one, if I get a corroded bracelet by some sort of miracle, I want to be able to immediately be able to use it, right? So that's the first reason. The second reason, I want to save up to attempt the Horn Dragon Mace craft again by the end of the month. So, yeah. I'm just kind of working on these two at the same time. Surely this time I won't fail the craft, right? Really? Yes. I mean, you guys can't call me a quitter, bro. I think most people would have just fucking quit the game when they failed their Horn Dragon weapon. You know? And thanks for the follow, Chapocabra. Damn, bro's eating all of my Red Bulls, dude. Messed up. My DPS. They removed the guaranteed craft into Horn. I couldn't find it yesterday. There's no guaranteed craft into Horn. Doesn't exist yet. Unfortunately. Maybe in Season 4, which like is one of the reasons why I am hesitant to go before Season 4, because maybe they'll add like up crafting from Crimson into Horn in Season 4 or something. Would be nice. But at this point, I've been waiting for so long for it to happen. I just don't know. But hopefully, when they do the live in 3 days, if they do end up doing it, they're going to mention it. I wouldn't even touch it if it has a chance to fail. Yeah, that has been my philosophy, but at some point, when it's your most meaningful upgrade that you can reasonably attempt, you kind of have to go for it, right? Which is why I went for it, and I failed. But yeah, at this point it's like all of the upgrades I can make are very costly, and if I'm going to be spending that much money, like getting the weapon is just the thing that makes the most amount of sense. Now obviously the failure rate is less than ideal, but yeah. Why did I think there was one? I believe it was mentioned in the patch notes that we're going to add it, but they just never got around to actually adding it. Okay, that's fine. Damn. Get fucked, I guess. Oh, that's not a very good position. Oh, we do have a ranger, though. You don't go Splendent? Yeah, but the orange grade gives it like more enhancement levels, more soulbind stats, etc, etc. This goddamn cow. Bro, that's not a cow. It's more like... What is the English name for this? Hold on, let me Google it. I guess it's already a bison. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, not sure. The hottest word I know is cow. Fair enough. A bull? Yeah. I mean, you know. I don't speak English, man. Yeah, same. Rhino, it doesn't really have a horn. I mean, like, you know, like a nose horn. It's like it has like 2 head horns. But they're not antlers, like they're proper horns. Man. I was gonna say, surely my Earth Punishment being on cooldown is not going to bite me in the ass, but that was a bit too close for comfort. I mean, we have a Templar, like, stagger should not be a problem. That is a Korean dinosaur. Okay, well, you know what? Fair enough. I believe you. It's this type of monster is probably endemic to Korea. I've never gone to Korea, so I believe you. A what? A Korean dinosaur. I'm only joking, I know. I'm not that gullible. It's a kaiju? That's more of a Japan thing, isn't it? Like Godzilla and shit? Probably shouldn't be using food for this, actually. Yeah. Oh, of course the ranger is on the opposite side. Ah, see, it's a Japan native. I see, I see. Man, I want to go back into Clerics, like, genuinely. Fucking sucks. It just sucks that we got so close to clearing and we just had to stop, man. Want someone to last as long, but I also don't want to play. I want to play AION2 already. Yeah, I mean, at least we'll get like a steady stream of information and stuff, and like, there's gonna be season 4 and everything, so there's gonna be stuff to be excited about, right? But yeah, I hear ya. I just want to get out of fucking Taiwan, man. Go to Arthur's stream and tell him to get good. I mean, did you hear what I said earlier, Sakura? Like, Arthur's pre-made for the Final Fantasy XIV content broke. So, like, he's having to join an emergency, like, secondary pre-made and shit to continue prog. Like, he's gonna be stuck in prog hell. So I don't know when we're gonna go back to Caldrix, which really fucking sucks. Like, it's just probable we're just gonna do normal mode with Pogs or something. Just to start getting brooches. Which sucks, because I want to do hard mode. Oh man. He is fine. Hopefully they keep us excited during the 3 months wait. I do hope so. I do hope the communication will be good on the NCA front. I hope they'll do live streams and constant post and updates and everything. That's rough, yeah. I mean, I don't know how advanced his new group is going to be. Like, for all I know, maybe they're going to lock the fuck in and clear within a few days, right? Who knows? But that's kind of the situation right now. Best thing about global is better ping for max DPS, yeah. Man. I mean, ping is still going to be a problem on global to some extent because, like, this game is so sensitive to ping that even the slightest of difference is going to make, like, give a big advantage to people who live closer to the server. But, you know, hopefully that is one thing that will get addressed. Not really, don't really have like big hopes about it though, because I don't think they realize what's going on with that. I assume that they were day one progging, they would have ultimate experience. Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know what happened, right? But like just casually watching, it feels like the mental of some of the members of that group was not like the strongest. Like they were not able to stomach it. Like they were probably used to the alpha FRU experience and not like an actual like, ultimate experience. Different server, different tech. I mean, ultimately, like the problem with the spammability with no recovery frames is still going to be a problem with ping, right? Especially with how wide of a range of players there is in both Europe and North America. Like even on your own server, in some regions you're going to have high ping. Or, you know, what is considered high ping in this game, which even like 70 ping, like 60, 70 ping is still going to be like a quite stark difference between people who have like 10, 20, 30 in terms of like performance. Oh, I forgot to pick up the thing. XD. Yeah, let me walk around to pick up the puddles without interacting with the mushroom first. Yeah, that's a good idea. NA's fucked. Yeah, but then again, NA was probably fucked from the get-go because North Americans don't really stick to these games to begin with, right? But yeah, obviously NA is going to be the biggest culprit of that in terms of like ping differentials and stuff. Also, we unfortunately did not open the Kibalisk, so let me walk back really fucking slowly to the boss arena. No one's gonna notice. 70-80 from east to west, yeah. And also all of the adjacent regions, like... Canada and Mexico are gonna be fucked, right? Since they will have to play on NA servers and will have like between 100 and 150 ping on them. I noticed. I died. Well, too bad. That works. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the same in Europe, just on a lesser extent, right? Like, the range is not gonna be as wide, but there will be a range. And as usual, the Germans will have it the best. As usual. SMH. I'll play from Canada and have 150 ping on Taiwan. Maybe I stay. I mean, I think Canada... I guess it depends on the server locations, but assuming it's the same as usual, like Canada is gonna have like 120 ping on any servers. Especially since I don't remember... usually one of the coasts is fucked, right? I don't remember if it's East Coast or West Coast. I think West Coast is the one that's fucked. Probably get the same ping to you, yeah. I mean, on the flip side, right? Even if you get similar ping to Taiwan, at least you won't have to deal with the Taiwan player base, which has been really fucking rancid. So there's that. Although, you know, I guess longevity is another point of contention. Me as a German, do you know how bad our internet is? I'm just saying that you guys are always the primo server location. Like on AION1, German players had fucking 5 ping. It's gonna be the same thing on AION2. And yes, I'm upset. I mean, on the West Coast, yeah, I just don't remember. Like, usually on those types of games, one of those coasts are like completely fucking deserted in terms of the servers, because like everyone just plays on the same server. I don't remember. I think people gravitate towards the east one. I may be remembering wrong though. Like you guys will know. You guys are NAs. You would know. Doesn't matter, our internet DCs us every fucking 5 minutes. I mean, I don't know, like every single time I've played with German players on AION1, like they had rock solid internet. I played Eastern Throne, okay. Then maybe I'm right. I think West is the one that typically dies first, but I don't quite remember exactly. East has more population? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Because I remember every time on KMO release, like even people who are West Coast go on the East Coast server because they know West Coast just fucking dies, right? For Alaska and Hawaii gamers, yeah. I mean, sometimes you lose at character selection, sometimes you lose on geographical location. It's the same with like not Canadians, Australians, right? Like, if you live in Australia, like, GG's. You're never gonna have a good time in online games. Lose on birth is crazy, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, like, you lost on spawn location. Unlucky, go again. Romania have 1820 ping on host in Germany. I'm proud of my internet. I mean, Romania has great internet though. Like, the infrastructure in Romania is insane. Sucks being West Coast because I want the best ping on global, but I know West will die faster than East. Yeah. That's usually the conundrum, right? Like, one way to fix it would be to have data center, like, traversal. But this way, worst case scenario, you can always course correct, but I don't think they're gonna do something like this. Server meshing for MMOPV should be the norm. Yeah, I mean, we don't know what they're gonna do in this game, right? Technically speaking, they do have the technology to like have interesting options, but I think they're gonna go the old school route, because that's just what NCSoft does, right? Is hyping in AION2 just a DPS issue or also a gameplay feel? I mean, it obviously impacts your gameplay a bit, right? But you can adjust around it. I mean, I'm playing with 200 ping right now, and I'm able to play the game just fine, and it doesn't feel horrible. But I basically half my DPS at 200 ping. Like, the biggest problem is DPS. So PV content easier without the death of the server. I mean, yeah, but that's best case scenario. Also, you don't really play an MMO to be playing with 10 players. You know? Like, there's a threshold here. Like, I'm a firm believer that you don't need to have an insane population on your MMO. But you also need at least some people, because otherwise it becomes very monotonous, especially on a game that has PvP. Like, that is one thing that I got bored with on EU Classic, is always fighting the exact same people over and over. Got really repetitive. I wonder if there's any way they cap combat speed maybe to make ping not reliant. I mean, there's multiple things they can do, right? Like cap the combat speed, add more recovery frames, add a GCD to spammable skills, right? Like, there's a lot of steps they can take. But I don't think they care, because I don't think they know it's a problem. I'm pretty on going to EU on saying NA because we're nighttime on EU when I play. Yeah, I mean, it's the usual question, right? Because EU, regardless of what happens, will survive much longer than NA, because it always does. Like, EU players are just significantly more dedicated to MMOs than NAs are. So it's a question of like your own comfort versus the longevity, right? And that's kind of a question that only you can answer. They have several types of technology available now to help with ping differences, all server side. Yes, there is a lot of tech available. But I think NCSoft is pretty oblivious to it. So it's just a prey situation. Geographic doesn't make sense to use in this area. I mean, I would argue that even in this area it makes sense, right? Because Taiwan is, by all extent of the world, like, also a Chinese server. Like, yes, this is a Taiwanese server, but 99% of the fucking player base is Chinese, right? And Chinese players don't have the best ping. Same with Southeast Asia, by the way. Like, all of the Singaporean, Malaysian, etc., like, they're also playing on this server, and they have like 70, 80 ping, right? And like, that's it. That's as good as it's gonna get for them. But if they want to implement this tech, it should be implemented everywhere. Like, it's gonna be the same with like Oceanic and the like of Australia. Like, Australians are gonna want to play on like Japanese servers, for example. USA from West Coast to East Coast. Could have 100 ping. Yep. That's why I said that when it comes to EU and NA, like it's gonna make the biggest difference. EU a bit less than NA, arguably. But yeah. Insufficient reward count. Ooh. It's my... yeah, okay, it's just reward count. Let me just open a couple of boxes, I guess. It would risk angering the players in smaller regions if they use things like ping normalized packet handling. Yeah, I mean... I don't really know of any MMOs specifically that uses like tech like this. Like most MMOs just simply take like gameplay steps to minimize it, right? Again, one of the reasons why stuff like GCD even exists to begin with is to, you know, equalize the playing field amongst like subtle ping differences and stuff. Like it's not perfect, but it, you know, it helps. When you compare to a game like AION2 where literally the sky's the fucking limit and any amount of ping makes a huge difference on like the speed at which you can spam shit. Yeah. New World did? Oh, they did? Okay. I mean, hey. New World was AGS, and NCA is a lot of former AGS employees, so who knows? There is a guy posting porn links in Triniel's chat. Well, ain't that something? I mean, hey, better than Nemon, where people are constantly like throwing religious slur at each other. I hope that NCF in some of the Purgatory stage transition now. AION2 needs a lot more combat QL polish. It's mostly balance, yeah. Because they dug themselves into a hole with the balance. Like, when it comes to the QL specifically, like, the combat is too convenient. That's the problem. Like, every class is too fast, too mobile, right? Which really emphasizes the ping difference problem. It's common sense for the thing to put GCD and to normalize that, yeah. Like, I don't really understand why left click, right click, and the E procs don't have a small GCD. Because it's always going to be like a design nightmare. Like, skills that have virtually no animations, and then you also put no cooldowns on them, like it's obviously going to become like a ping and macro fest, right? It was never going to work out. But again, the thing is, I just don't think they see it's a problem because Korea is a very small country. So like the ping differential between players, like, and they mainly listen to Korean feedback, right? So it's just not really something they hear about. Fortunately, has GCD campaign counter issue with wigging. Yeah, but obviously it's like to a much lesser extent, right? Now, obviously, when it comes to AION2, if they don't do anything, then the players will take the matter into their own hands, right? Like, I can already tell you what's going to happen with AION2 when it comes in the West. If they don't do something to normalize the ping problems, is people are going to use like soft cheating software to just like simulate having better ping. To try and equalize the playing field. That's 100% what's going to happen. Do the same in 14? Yeah. Because people won't take this shit, especially in a game where, like, the main point of the game is character progression. Like, you farm dungeons to get shit, to craft shit, to become stronger and do more damage, right? So the moment people realize that it doesn't matter how much you work on your gear, someone with less ping than you is going to do more DPS than you with less gear. Yeah, people are either going to like rage quit or they're going to take matter into their own hands. So we'll see what NC Self does about it. I hope they just don't go into radio silence. I hope so as well. And I do hope they will communicate with people who actually played. Oh god. I think we're fucked. Yeah. Oh, that was bad. Dude, my entire set was just covered in crystals. That's fucked. I just hope like they're not going to go radio silence and they will actually communicate with people that played on Taiwan and Korea and know what's going on, right? Like, I hope they won't go the let us like only communicate with content creators that are like that have like big followings but have no fucking clue with the game. Just for the sake of visibility. Because like they do need to communicate with people who played the game. Just like BNS. I mean, I'd like to hope that considering they revived their entire like western branch just for AION2, I'd like to think that they're gonna do things a bit different, you know? Security manager's job to do and protect it to the high-ups? Yeah. I have been relaying a couple of things, right? Already. I don't know if anything is actually, you know, actually like getting brought up. But yeah. Hopefully it will. I mean, you can believe me when I say that now that they are starting to like, you know, ramp up the global stuff. Like, I'm gonna be the guy to make a 56-page document and spam them to the CMs and stuff. I'll be that guy. My streamer. Okay, we do have to do Sanctuary soon, so just gonna keep an eye on this. Okay. Okay, we're starting slightly late. Okay, so we have like half an hour. Is that an English client or Korean only? The game is localized in English, like both text and voice. Is weaving the same as animation cancel? Not really. Like, I mean, kinda yes, but also no. Like, weaving is just using certain skills in between other skills, right? Like in the case of AION, you know, of AION in general, it's like typically using an auto attack in between real skills, which usually involves animation canceling as well. We're pretty much done on dungeons this week. Yeah, that was pretty fast. Oh wait, we need to keep energy, dude. Okay. We need to keep energy for Sanctuary, actually. Just remember that. Wouldn't it be funny to kill Margot, get in front of the chest and not be able to open it? What you talked about, League of Software, well, I know about them very well, yeah. Stuff like that is akin to like no animation stuff, right? But that people use quote unquote ethically, like some people do that too, you know, even out the ping. Commenting on the game without playing and understanding the game. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Like, as I said, the only recommendation I can make to people is, unless the person you're listening to has, like, credentials of actually playing the fucking game, don't listen to anything they're saying. Whether they talk on the game, about the game on a positive note or a negative note. Because if you don't play the game, especially a game like this that literally, like, evolves drastically every other week, like, you have no grounds to stand on to be talking about literally fucking anything. Cancel as I mentioned even on opening? Yeah. I mean, that's what 14 players do, right? Level 45 is at end level? Yes. Right now it is. In about 3 weeks' time, we're getting the first expansion, and then it's going to be level 50. You think it's hard pay to win? The game is pay to win, but you can play the game without spending anything. Like, that's what I'm doing, and I'm able to keep up just fine. And we also don't know what the monetization is in the West, so obviously take everything with a grain of salt. But I'm assuming it's gonna remain mostly the same. When level 50 comes, all gear won't be useless? Nah. I think the gearing progression is going to be a continuation of what we have, because they just introduce high level 124 weapons and guards, but no armor piece, no accessories, so I'm going to assume it's just going to be on the continuation of that. Pay to progress? I mean, it's pay to win. Like, let's call a spade a spade. Harder to get than killing Clerics. I do hope the PvE will get harder, yeah. You think I need to play some days on this server to go and wait until September? When it comes to, like, if you're from abroad, right, and you're not native to the Taiwanese and Korean servers, you can install and play the game without spending anything, just to get a feeling for the game, understand the systems, get the vibes of the class, etc, etc. But I would not recommend actually hard sending on the game right now. Like, for most people I would say just wait until global, but if you want to install the game just to get like a feeling for the lay of the land, I think that's valid. It's free anyways, so... I've seen worse, so I tend to break it down. Yeah, but you know. I think it's good not to get lost in like subcategories of terms and so on and so forth. Now, obviously, it's not like, you know, it's not like a mobile game where you can get access to equipment that doesn't exist without paying. But technically, yes, you are paying to progress faster. But realistically, some systems are like so bottomless that without swiping, you're not going to be able to reach the same point as someone who is swiping. I play from Europe, I hate delays. What can I download this game? On the... I mean, technically speaking, you can play on the Korean version, but for the most part, just play on the Taiwanese version. It's much easier. So you go on the Taiwanese AION2 website, get the purple client, sign up, and go from there. You can also sign up with Google, I guess, so you don't even need to like do anything special. And you need a VPN, yes. You need a gaming VPN to be able to access the game. Now, so you will technically need to pay for that. Double PvP damage boost, one size, 1 mil. Yeah, I mean, even without going that far, like the simple the simple fact of crafting weapon guard, chests, legs, and pauldron on the Horn Dragon, rolling all of it perfectly, while also keeping up on both PvE and PvP. Like you're not doing that unless you're swiping right now. You know what I mean? Like, do you need that to compete and to clear content? No. Is it better? Yeah, it is. And then obviously there's all of the extra stuff, like the asphalt board progression, which is the PvP Davinian board, is purely pay to win. The only way to complete it is by buying them on the auction house, and they are insanely expensive. Was doing Battlefield, I just saw Commander Glad with 5 Archon Commander pieces, also PV damage. Yeah. I mean, we just encountered the same thing. Like, the last BG we did, which we won for some reason, like, the Supreme Commander Glad was like, I Commander Guard, chest, legs, a cape, and 1 accessory. Full PvP slotted, and bro was actually just slicing me in half. We got the same Glad? Well, I mean, mine was a Supreme Commander, and he was accompanied by a Supreme Commander Ranger. But maybe it was the same guy, right? Supreme Commander? Well, there you go then. Like, I was able to, you know, survive for a little bit, but bro was just like slicing through my block like butter. Had a High Commander Guard with potential too. Corroded, he had the corroded extendable, I believe, though. No Nemesis. But then again, like, when it comes to PvP gear right now, like, when it comes to PvP gear, the amount of high commander pieces you have is purely dependent on how early on you got a juiced up PvE set and what class you play. Like, if you don't play a class that does damage and you didn't have good PvE gear early on, you're behind on high commander gear. Because the progression is fucked like that. It's not going to be the same on global because we know the rankings are going to be class-based already. So it's going to be better. But, you know. His accuracy? Yeah. I mean, the only way to play Gladiator is accuracy. So you need that precision. It's the most important thing. You don't need more damage as a Glad. Like, your buffs are so insane as Glad, and you have full uptime on them, always. So, like, you kind of don't need the extra help. I'll stand next to the Ranger. Origin server. I mean, I can look at my BG listing. Because the name is going to be in there, right? See. Origin, you said? Yeah. Is that the same guy? Yeah, it is. That's the same guy. If I plan on being a 100% PvE player, is there any reason whatsoever I need to go to the Abyss for anything besides Corridor? Not really, but I would say you can at least do your AP cap every week, because like it's gonna speed up your steaming progression, And if you don't need AP for PvP gear, you can use it to craft PvP mana stones and make money, like a lot of money. But you know, obviously you don't have to do it. But like, let's say if you just do like sieges, for example, which is like very uninvolved PvP, that would be enough to like probably AP cap you for the week, right? Well, that's a dead boss. For real, for real. One amplification stone fragment. Wow. Wowzer. 7 left. Not gonna be able to do all 11 though. We do need to keep energy again. Like we need 160, 320, 400. But yeah, we need 400. So we do like 1 more, 2 more. I mean, it's basically gonna be time to go anyways. I mean, we're gonna have a bit of waiting time because Eugene is not quite there, but you know. Someone's already selling guard from the Clerics and market. I mean, yeah, there's been a couple of weapons already. Like, on the very first week, there was a great sword for sale. At the end of the day, BOE are just luck, right? Yeah, it's 2 bill. Like, the price is kinda based off of the price of the mat, right? Because I believe when you dissolve a Caldrix weapon, well, actually it's not dissolve. You can transmute it into 8 of the mat you need to craft the Nemesis thing, right? And how much are they right now? 130 mil. Yeah, so I guess it's like around 1 bill worth of mats that you get from that. The mat is not as expensive anymore, I guess. $40 market registration? Yeah, but you're getting 2 bill. I mean, I guess you're not actually getting 2 bill. You're getting like 1.8 bill, right? So... Is there a method to farming the blue refined stone? I need them to make my brooch, but I can't buy them. I mean, you get them from doing just about everything, right? Like, I'm trying to think if something is better than others, but... Like, it's the usual culprits, right? Like, dungeons, sugar games, all that, right? You build is a lot of Kina. I mean, yeah. Although, with the current, like, status of Taiwan RMT, it's not even that much. That's the sad part, dude. Like, that's like 200 bucks. Like, Taiwan is cooked, dude. Hello, Akita. Oh man. Heroin is the fault of the player that they have the mentality to spend that much money. I mean, at the end of the day, like, when you're going to... If you make your in-game economy strong in an online game, people are gonna swipe, because people will always take the path of least resistance. Like, it doesn't matter. That's just a life thing, by the way. Like, people in life will always take the path of least resistance. Alright. That is a wrap for dungeons right now. I mean, good run, good run. Alright. What's the final Kina amount that we have? 108 mil? Wow, look at that. I'm balling, dude. I'm rich like bread. First time we finished dungeon on a Thursday. Yeah, we kind of blasted through everything, huh? I mean, to be fair, dungeons have been taking like significantly less time because of the power creep, right? Like the pugs are getting more and more geared. Like these are like really fucking fast. Alright, well, there's an 800k DPS assassin too. Yeah. We know. 5 mil, holy. I don't need codexes right now, so I'll just hold on to them, I guess. I'm just gonna keep my money in case I get a bracelet. Yes, I'm coping. I'm definitely gonna get a bracelet. Not more than 200 bucks. 10kk Kina box is around 250 kuna. Yeah, when I talk about RMT, I don't talk about the legal way. I talk about the illegal way, because that's what everything does on Taiwan, because nobody's getting banned. Doesn't matter what game it is, people pay for pilots and video and old runs in 14. Yeah, exactly. Again, people just always go for the path of least resistance. And like, when you play online games like these, it doesn't matter which one, by the way. Like, you kind of just have to worry about your own fun. You can't really be looking at what other people do, because the moment you look at what people do, you're gonna lose your fucking mind. Like, even Final Fantasy 14, like, this game has no play progression, no nothing. RMT is worthless, etc, etc. People pay for pilots to get ultimate weapons. Like, and these cost like fucking 30 bucks after a month of the content being released. So, how big of an issue will bots be on global? Bro, I don't know. I'm not NC-soft. Like, there's steps they can take. Like, there is steps they can take to make it less of a problem in terms of like altering systems. But I have no fucking idea whether they will or not. Right. I got a 90-second Lone Star College ad. I have no clue what you said, but Lone Star College looks cool. Great. Happy we got that out of the way. Alright. Almost 4.9k chat. Almost. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. about? Oh, right, that's the from the regular crystals, yeah. I mean, I don't really need cards right now, I'm just gonna hold on to these. Especially assuming there's gonna be a way to, like, upgrade them to the next step next time anyway, so... yeah, I'll also make these. Just put them aside. And 5 paintings. Surely I'm going to succeed at one of them. I'll take it. Yeah. I do need to gamba my medals at some point, but I'm just gonna hold on to my Kina for today. Which is pay to win for real, for real. Yo, speaking of, any primers in the chat? Put that for sale. I'm out of the long ass ad. Damn. Honestly, like, every time someone struggles with ads on Twitch, like, honestly, the play is just Twitch Turbo, man. Like, if you watch a lot of different streams, like, I think Turbo is the best because it's only one thing that you pay for every channel to not get ads, and the streamer still gets like a pretty good chunk of the money from Turbo. Like, I think I have like 1 or 2 people who pay for Twitch Turbo that watch my channel, and I get so much ad money from them. It's crazy. Be paying 2 cents to avoid the next Lone Star College ad. I mean, you could also be going for Turbo. Although, do you watch anyone except for me, Sakura? That is the question, I guess. Is Twitch Turbo cheaper for you than other regions? Just like subs? I wonder. Probably, right? Because I think it's $9, like regularly for, you know, the usual suspects. I don't watch other people. Well, that's the thing. There's another problem entirely, I guess. All right. Well, I guess we're going back to the Abyss until they're ready. Just gonna go farm. I do need to finish my PvP quest, so I guess I'll just be doing this. Why is the sub cheap on my PC and 30 cents high on my phone? I genuinely don't know. I mean, there's probably a reason for that, but I don't know. Goes through Google Pay? Well, there you go. That's probably why. Extra handling fees, dude. What is bro doing? And that's the shittiest assassin I've ever seen in my life. Fucking 5-star officer, by the way. Buying subs is more expensive on mobile? Yeah, because you're going through an app, I guess. Makes sense. Alright, 15 minutes? Okay, so I guess we're going in... well, in 15 minutes then. That is a Supreme Commander X form. Oh, you know what? It's a Cleric. It's a Cleric. Yo, look at the great damage that Cleric does, guys. Look at this. Wow. This is a max gear. High Commander Guard with full potential. Cleric with X form. Look at the great damage that Cleric does in PvP, guys. Isn't that cool? Cleric has no problems in PvP, by the way. Like, YouTube comments told me that Cleric does great damage in PvP, so it must be true, right? Yeah. I don't mean to, you know, be cringe or something, but I'm just gonna go on about my day. Yeah. Thanks. Dominator of the Chalice of Muspel. Damn, this guy's probably hella geared. Not really, actually. I'm surprised he doesn't have a weapon. But he has this, so you know. That, I mean, it's just well known by now. Damn, Sherry's X-forming to farm mobs? Crazy. How do you even reach 14 million AP weekly AP? 20k being in the abyss, killing mobs. I mean, if you do PvP, like, you get AP really fast. Like, you can get AP capped. Because it's 500k per week, right? You can get your 500k within, like, an hour of doing PvP. If that. Even at AION1 as a Cleric main, if I run into another similar match, Cleric would just agree to give up and walk away from 20 seconds. I mean, in AION1, there was a way to do things, right? Now, the Cleric v Cleric matchup in AION1 was pretty cringe. But there was way around it. Yeah, Supreme Commander Ranger. Great. Yeah, I can't fucking hit this guy. Well, I guess I can waste this time, you know? Counts for something. No shot doing PvP, I'd rather watch Pain Dragon doing PvP. I mean, even without doing PvP, like, if you just partake in Siege, right? Like, if you just participate with Siege, which realistically is going to take, like, 20 minutes per Siege, of like the pre-siege and the siege itself, and you just join a random like alliance and you just leech the AP that they get, that's going to give you your AP cap just by doing both sieges. Yeah. My ult SM is almost an officer now, no kills, just AFK each. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you really don't want to engage with PvP at all, but you still want the benefits of getting your AP cap every week, like, just participating in Siege is gonna be enough to get you there, basically. Oh, another block Cleric. Yeah, let's not do that, dude. Look, I know you're probably very stupid, but this is just a waste of time for both of us. Is he really going to chase me? Like... Come on, dude. You know, sometimes you have to hit these people with the question mark. Like, really make them think about it. Areas in the Abyss you cannot fight in flying. Yeah, the entirety of Central Abyss, which is the area I'm standing in right now, is flightless. It's only grounded. Same class hate, nah. I just had to hit him with the question mark, dude. That's the secret sauce. Like... If someone is doing something stupid and you just hit them with a question mark, like nothing else added, they're gonna get like embarrassed and maybe they will actually do the right thing, you know? There's a guy heading on the left. And this fucking Arcana card that gives them like infinite shields kind of suck when they're just like farming low guild players. Kind of doubles the amount of time. Instantly triggered, yeah, it's like, yeah, you're right, actually, I'm a dumb fuck, yeah. Might be. And this guy had negative gear. What did you mean the first one in Abyss was flight when people didn't have any higher? I mean, the problem is that flight PvP has too many cons. Like, most... I mean, they did fix the fact that gap closer were not usable in flight, but you can't dodge, and there's also wing dropping, right? Like, flight PvP is cringe not because it doesn't play well. They actually made flight PvP, like, feel very smooth in this game. But again, stuff like, you know, wing dropping and etc. is like just bad. It just feels bad. Ground PvP is always going to be the superior PvP. Also, don't get it twisted, like, just because we have more flight time now doesn't make it any better. Because while we have more flight time, flight pods don't scale off of your flight time. Which is stupid, by the way. Like, flight pods should give 1% of your flight time back, not a flat amount. Because, like, we have way too much fucking flight time now. Like, if you're using regular pods, it would take, like, fucking 50 pods to get you back to full flight time, which is crazy. Or you can to kill bots, anything. I just want to do my my weekly quest, right? Can you just fucking die, dude, please? Like, I know you're really involved into this, but you're not gonna win. You're in full PvE gear. I know my class is shit, but still. I want to tell people Assassin is really, really bad. Without CDR level 20 stigmas, people will see Assassin do ZDPS in early dungeons. I mean, most classes are like that, right? Most classes are pretty bad if you're not properly set up. Especially DPS classes. What's called the spot in the Abyss where it's instance and you can farm for a few minutes, give a lot of AP? Corridor. The Abyssal Corridor. How many more do I need? 15. Yeah, I still have like 5 minutes, so I guess I'll keep roaming until Eugene is here. Is the corridor daily content? It can be done. It resets after every siege. And your faction needs to possess the artifact to have access to it. The guy's still posting new pawning. Damn, Trinial seems to be going through like an interesting patch. Is the chat not regulated? Brother, on Taiwan nothing is regulated. That's the thing. I mean, again, like, on Neiman, people are throwing, like, religious slur against each other 24/7. Taiwan is the Wild West? Yeah, really. It is. You can do fucking anything on Taiwan. Anything. They are actors, yes. This is absolute cinema, as one would say. Okay, Eugene is here. Alright, let me go out of the Abyss and jump on Discord. Hello. Oh, wait. Of course the Windows update fucked my sound settings, because why not? Alright, there we go. There we go.
No worries.
A little bit busy.
Let's see if Sakura's around. You know if Sakura's around? You
Yeah,
man?
he's here.
Does he want to come?
Yeah, he kept his, as far as I'm aware, he kept his CD.
Ah, okay. So we have to pop one guy then.
You want me to save my sin so we can pug again?
Yeah.
Third.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got my sorcerer.
I'm bringing my cleric, right?
You're bringing your.
This soak is not
Cleric,
great. This
Sanct
soak is not using the entire
for
like
this
at
run,
all.
right? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if Jax is okay later, we can just do second run straight away because
Yeah,
I think
can do.
while he's
Windows
still
updates,
around,
yeah.
finish
Every time
it,
Windows
you know?
updates, it breaks something on my PC.
Yeah, get
Every
it,
time.
yeah.
And yeah, I'm using Windows 11. But at the bare minimum, like it just like disables all of my sound settings on both Discords and OBS every time Windows updates. Let me know when you want me to exit the abyss, by the way. It's not gay if it's in Taiwan. Wow, is that a new saying? Is Taiwan the new pair of socks?
Is the server vicious or it's chill? Like, can I enter the corridors or there are like 20 people on transformation waiting for me on 3 a.m.?
They don't really seem to be camping much,
Okay, good.
as far as I saw.
Last one were salty.
Would that make things gayer? Don't get into the nitty-gritty of it. Don't ruin the man's dream. Taiwan is the first Asia country to allow same-sex marriage. I mean, you know what? That actually checks out then. I should be close to dawn. Anytime now. Yes, I did my research. No cringe. How did we get there again? Do I look married to a man? Do I have to answer this question? Alright, one more. Alright, you have fun doing whatever the fuck you're doing. There you go. Ah, yes, I'm paralyzed, actually. Well, ain't that some shit. But I got my final kill, so I'm just going to exit the abyss now. Very cool. I guess I can enhance something. Just enhance this. There you go. I'll just like enhance my Tribunus accessories. Just go from that, because I'm not going to replace these for like a long time. The armor is a bit more up for debate depending on what happens on season 4, I guess. But yeah, accessories, there's not much of a reason to upgrade them. I'm out if you want to invite me. You did want to do corroded with a Sakura, right? Or did you already do it with Pugs? Like, I'm not mistaking this for something else, right? I'm waiting? Okay, okay.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So considering Arthur is going through prog hell, like, do we plan on doing normal mode this week? On Caldrix?
What happened to Arthas?
His static disbanded. And he joined another one. Yeah, I mean, you know.
Must be amazing ride then.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna be quite ready to go back into Caldrix hard mode for like a bit, so, you know. It's either we try to resume hard mode without him, or we just like get a pog and do normal mode. I'm gonna assume that normal mode is probably significantly easier.
Oh, they are the modes now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, have
So what's the
People
problem?
we
DPS
can
problem
take.
or mechanic problem? What's the challenge there?
Getting a pug that can do mechanics.
Oh.
Mainly.
I have
That's
people that have been running it that just their previous groups disbanded too.
Hmm.
That if we do want to just run, we could go.
Yeah, but I'm down. It's like we're kind of wasting time not getting
Brutures,
brutures, right?
we're
So.
gonna be
World Cup ad, damn. Do you think wings should be account bound? I personally do. I mean, given the new progression system
Is
they
it just
added,
us 6 and 2 pugs?
it would be decent, but you know. Do we have a group going for Corroded? Given like the length at which you have to go to upgrade the wings, it would be nice if it was account bound, right? Because it's honestly a more demanding like upgrade system than Genus is at this point in terms of like cost and stuff like that. So it kind of doesn't make any sense for that to be shared but not that, right? So yeah, I mean, maybe later, right? Maybe people will complain about it and eventually they'll get around to doing it. I don't know. It could also be like this by design, right? Because they don't want people to be able to min-max ults as easily or something. I don't know. Gabal will complain. I mean, if it has to change, it's probably gonna change before global. Like 3-4 months is a long time away. Yeah, I'm just going through my wing upgrades like slowly, getting everything to +5 with the mess that I'm getting. Already so much to grind for, having to grind wings is tedious. Yeah, I mean, you don't really grind them, to be honest. It's just something that kind of happens on its own over time. The main problem with
Yeah,
ults is that it's
everyone
so
here?
expensive Kina-wise.
Wait, Eugene.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Eugene is online, right? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay, probably need him to make the group. Because we need to recruit one part.
1, 2, yeah.
Can you invite
Oh,
me
one.
on
No,
Sark?
Sakura's coming. Yeah.
Yeah, Sakura kept his this week.
Can't leave map during combat. Nom, 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 nom.
Weird Hands makes sense if you've been using the same soul binds for ages. I mean...
They using invited me. It's making.
But yeah, like...
Okay, we are doing with pub. We have to do the 184.
It would give a perk for all to keep running
Oh,
like the sanctuaries, because you get so much soul bind
Verify.
mats from that, right?
Yeah. Let me.
If it was shared. Which I don't know if they want that.
Sanct group 1.
We did it in group 1 last time.
Pizza with a big resub, thank you.
No, we didn't. Wait. Let me.
Do you have the
Yeah.
bad, picture? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Wait.
Like mini mass you can send on main, yeah. But I don't think they want that. That's the thing, which I think
Then,
is the main reason why it's not shared.
Thank you.
We will be doing the first boss clockwise. 1 is at 6.
Stani, why are your teeth so small?
I'm so short, man. I can't make big tits, man. It looks really ugly, man.
Keeps game fresh, but then now having to rerun a long progression is pain. I mean, it's kind of expected in Korean games
Small
now,
teeth, small heart.
but it would be nice if it was shared. I don't disagree.
Is
Like the
Office
wings
coming?
is very expensive.
Yeah lah. If it comes, then simple already. We can just go back to the.
Yeah. Remember, guys,
Jax.
your Twitch
maybe-
Prime is a
Mm.
free sub. You can
Ready to
park
buy.
it here. Also, let me lower the Discord volume.
Why?
There you go.
Probably. It's 1 o'clock, man.
It's true.
Okay, if we clear this fast, I was thinking just use your hunter and then we clear the other Sanct 2, then you don't have to.
By using your Twitch Prime, you can get access to handcrafted emotes that I made myself with
That's
love.
Yeah, maybe.
If not, we can do
In the
it.
future patch, they're allowed to send some. Yeah. Wasn't there a dude in chat that wanted to do Sanctuary? No clue who it was.
See how
Yeah,
this
that's
goes.
true. Actually, I completely forgot who it was though. I'm gonna be dead as it was a while ago. But hey, if they want to manifest themselves, it worked. Yo, thanks for the prime rake. Appreciate it. And hello, Anchovy. And yes, Decan is mentioned by proxy. That is correct. Again, I need to make like different versions of the Decanus emote, because like I can make, I think, 9 animated emotes. So I'm probably gonna do shit like that. I need to go back to I need to make more emotes, but man, it's so time consuming. Like it takes me time to make emotes, man. Genuinely.
Are they supposed to announce some new content soon, or?
In 3
Yeah,
days.
14. Yeah, it's the season 4 preview, I think.
Yep.
Uh,
Punch and preview.
this season is too fucking long, man.
Probably level
Nothing to do
50
already.
And...
Allegedly, Fist class.
Oh. Feast class?
Yeah, that's what we did in mine.
I may get erected about this.
You can go feasting soon then.
I mean, with the amount of people that we
Cleric
have,
face with a
like,
cute smiley mode, brother. Oh, we have a Chanta.
Not spear?
No. Fist. Apparently lah. I mean, it's just.
I'll
rumors,
use
right?
this. I'll be nice.
But the deduction is because they have to make another melee DPS since there is only assassin now.
I mean, there's trace in the client of a fighter class that uses combat gloves. Like that's the thing. We don't know if it's confirmed.
Copy paste for. Oh, okay. That's adapt.
But yeah, there is traces in the client of that. It's only text strings though, so.
I just
The
died.
story adds up.
Someone just jumped off.
You just jumped off? Oh, that was pants.
I had auto run. I was tabbed out.
I'll get you, Eugene. Oh, never mind. Well, weren't they supposed to add shortcuts after the fucking events? I mean, it actually took my res cooldown, but it didn't res Eugene. That's fucked.
Nobody's gonna die. Oh.
Was it like the Kung Fu style? Yeah.
Okay, that's nice story. Because Blade and Soul have also reworking the fist class. There was like fist class with some magic and it worked like ass, and they are reworking it for the.
I mean, they're releasing fist classes in every fucking game they do. Like AION1 got a fist class in
Yeah.
Classic. Throne is getting a fist class, and on the 25th.
Yeah, it's just like shared studio, you know,
Yeah.
and reuse assets. Like there is some Throne armors in AION2.
Yeah. I mean, even some sound effects and stuff like that. Just, I mean, it makes sense. It's it's in house, right? So.
Yeah, in house.
Can someone mark me 2? I think never mind. I'll just do 2. It's
Uh,
yeah, okay.
Clock from 6, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 is 6.
Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, the boss is getting mildly fucked. Just a little bit. I'm a gunner over. I mean, maybe they'll eventually add a fast shooting class, right? Like again,
Sounds bugged. I have the Legion Hall music
like
still.
I can imagine that they will add eventually like at least a crossbow class that would function kind of like a gunner.
It's like a very like ambient music kind of thing.
2 done.
Is it
3.
4?
Yeah.
Just take. You have to. Oh my god.
Alright, well, thank god I spammed heals, I guess.
Oh shit. All my stones are in my storage.
Can you even store these, actually?
Character storage, yeah.
Um,
Oh no! No! Oh.
and what a mess. Cleric OP of the heals, yeah, for real. Dual crossbow class, act like gunner, I like the concept. I mean, that's basically what crossbow was on Throne Anonymity, right? So, I can see it. Like, crossbow on Throne Anonymity was a fucking gun class, and nobody can convince me otherwise.
For Cleric, is it better to go for the 4-piece protected, the 10k shield one, or do you go for the
The
DPS ones?
PvE?
Yeah.
DPS, yeah. The 10% DPS one, yeah, of course. I have the 4-piece DPS one and 2-piece restoration one.
Okay.
Very, very bold from Sakura. I guess I'll raise you.
This one, just stand in whatever spot you want to.
I mean, you can just do like clockwise with the numbers. It works. I'm with you, Jin, for example. Oh, actually, no, I'm down here. Damn. I don't have the cursed number anymore.
Then wizard is the other one with Michu. Ah, never mind. No. Wizard, you stay with me. Stay with me. If you're comfortable doing this spot, yeah.
These spells are so messy, dude. Will class that gets 600%. I mean, that class is already in the game though. You're not thinking grand enough. But yes, NC should hire you. For real, for real. How's the Kefka prog going, by the way, Anchovy? YouTubing my hand, my brain. Oh, yeah, that's Forsaken prog, right? Yeah, Forsaken looks pretty fun. But hey,
no.
if your group is still going, then it means you're doing better than Arthur's, since Arthur's pre-made disbanded. So GG's, I guess. Better player at it. But yeah. It was pretty obvious from the early days that the group he was in didn't have the mental to go all the way throughout. Like the way they were talking. But he found another group already. But yeah, he's probably... I mean, hopefully this new group is the, you know, goes the distance. But yeah. Oh my god, bruh. I love body blocking, that's my favorite feature. I'm going for the week 1-2 clears, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say his group was doing bad, by the way. His group was doing alright, so I don't know why, like what necessarily was the breaking point. I guess someone just like had enough, probably. I mean, that's the problem with FRU, right? FRU gave the illusion of a lot of people that Ultimate is easy.
Will the guy quit if he know that we are kind of special?
No.
At least
He's
half
the
of
foreigner
party.
here.
True. Yeah, we're using the... Okay. 184.
Alright.
Different picture.
Someone heal this man.
No,
3,
not
2, 1.
Wait, I'm just flying in. Okay, bye, it's okay.
Too slow, man.
I was typing to the guy, man.
And we're not skipping? Crazy. Oh, there it is.
I'll eat the poison. Okay, stop poison. Go forward, go forward.
No debuff. Ooh.
Oh fuck, where is one?
Bottom left. Like, from the entrance. FRU was totally easy, and it totally didn't take my previous tactics like 5 months to clear. I mean, if you're going casually, it's normal, right? But effectively, FRU was a much easier ultimate to clear compared to the other ones. In terms of like fresh prog, especially. There wasn't any funny tricks, right? Also, there wasn't really any reprog tied to a special gimmick involved because...
Hey! Fuck, someone knocked me off.
That was the random. You almost knocked me off.
Yo, I'm gonna ask this guy for his PayPal. So yeah, like the FRU's puzzle was solved by accident and nobody even fucking realized it. You know what I mean?
You wipe?
I mean, we can probably try. Oh, and that Chanter got fucked. Okay, well, that's interesting.
No.
Is he a pay actor, you mad?
Arta's logged in. Maybe want to join? Can send a random to Jesus.
Wait, okay.
Can you actually vote kick people from Sanctuary? Because I know you can do it in dungeons now, but can you do it in Sanctuary? If you can, that's a bit fucked. Especially on the old ones. Do you think there's still any hope for AION2 to have less pay to win? Or is it a lost cause? I don't think much is going to change in terms of the BM, the global. I do hope some of the actual systems will change, right? But in terms of the BM in itself, I don't see much changing. Especially, I'm assuming you're talking about stuff like currency exchange. I don't think currency exchange is the problem. Like, yes, it makes swiping possible, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, some of the in-game systems are a bigger problem than this. Like, what's gonna matter the most is what they do against bots and RMT, right? Because that is what is destroying the economy in Taiwan. And it's functionally making it, like, much harder for sub-onlys to keep up. But again, we don't know, so... For the time being, just wait for NCSoft to tell us, I guess. Just hoping for a different answer. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not the prophet. I'm not Tico's lost child. Like, I don't know. Even Throne was better, if I want to remember. I mean, yeah, but Throne's BM was like... Like, the pay to win in Throne was extremely light. Like, it was very, very easy on Throne to not pay anything. With the way the game was built, right? You're not? Yeah, it's hard to say.
Poison?
I'll pre-throw it. I know there was a time where they introduced skill for weapons and down skills instead of spray time. I mean, was Throne pay to win? Yes, but Throne's monetization system was very, very friendly to non-paying users. It's honestly the game that had the most friendly like BM when it comes to those types of Korean MMOs, and people still didn't like that. So if you didn't like Throne's BM, you're never gonna like AION2's BM. I can already tell you, because it's going to be worse. In terms of like the way the swiping works.
5 me. Oh.
Nope. BM, business model.
It is what it is.
Like the monetization plan, basically.
Who was for?
It's similar to Throne, but AION2 has more systems where swiping gets you power, right? That's the main difference. Which is why I say that the BM in itself is not problematic. Some of the in-game systems are, and that's what I hope to see change the most. But I can't imagine that much is going to change again, outside of like, you know. Like my prediction in terms of the BM changes is I think the second sub is going to get removed. And I think there's going to be... The subscription is going to be purchasable with Kuna. And maybe they're going to throw us a bone with stuff like... If you buy a battle pass and you complete it, you get like a portion of the premium currency refunded to buy the next battle pass for cheaper. Stuff like that. But I don't think there's going to be much beyond that, no. But then again, the game is like, even as is, even in the current like Taiwanese and Korean like way it's set up, the game is perfectly playable even if you don't pay. Like I don't pay for anything other than the sub, and I'm able to keep up in both PvE and PvP just fine. Like my gear is okay, and I'm not even like trying that hard. Like, I'm staying on the edge of keeping up, basically. Like, I'm edging my progression. Just to be able to do shit as soon as it comes out, to be able to, you know, make guides and relay information to you guys as best as possible, but I'm not, like, trying really, really hard. People would pay money for a buy-to-play game that are free-to-play with pay-to-win. Yeah, but that's just not the business model that Korean games are taking, and this is not the business model that AION2 will be taking. AION2 is going to be free to play, AION2 will have currency exchange, and that's that. Will NCA manage the server or for Europe as well? That I don't know. I don't know if they are reviving NC West or if NCA is going to manage global. I'm assuming NCA is just going to manage global. But I guess we'll get more information about that later. Pay to progress faster, so I know free to play can be as strong as pay to win players. Not quite. Like, is this gear accessible in the sense that, you know, you can't swipe to get like a piece of equipment that doesn't exist in the game? No. But swiping makes it much easier to keep up with stuff like crafted gear, especially. And especially in PvP, because keeping up with two sets of gear, both PvE and PvP, is a bit difficult. Like, long term you might be able to, but you're always going to be like a step behind, right? Compared to someone who swipes. Six. Isn't Chrono Odyssey going to take that approach? Yeah, but Chrono Odyssey isn't even a video game right now.
2 miss because 1-2 down. Oh my god.
Well, I think that's GG now. Yeah, it's GG. That's harsh. I mean, it's true. Chrono Odyssey isn't a video game right now. So far, they've had a failed beta. And they are saying they're going to come back with a good game, but we don't know if that's going to be the case. So until they show that they have a good game, it doesn't matter. Like, you can have the best business model in the world. If your game sucks balls, it doesn't matter. Be able to clear the beta. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, it's as I always say, in AION2, it's all about expectations. Even in the current like business model that Taiwan and Korea has, are you able to keep up with the latest content releases? And are you able to do every single, like participate to every piece of content, so on and so forth? Yes. Are you able to be the absolute top one, best competitive in the entire server if you don't swipe? No. Not in the Korean and Taiwanese version. But you are able to clear content as soon as it comes out, and you're able to be competitive. So, you know, it's all about expectations. Me, personally, that's fine by me. And if I'm gonna be honest, But 99% of people, like, they should be content with that, because fact of the matter is a lot of the people who bitch about swiping giving you an advantage are not good enough at playing video games in general, and they would never be top 1 anyways, even if it wasn't the case. So for you, just try and focus on having fun with the game. Stop worrying about what other people do, because even in games that doesn't involve swiping, people do shit like piloting and RMT and so on and so forth. Now, if it's too much for you to handle and you really don't want to deal with it, that's completely fair. But I'm just saying, my personal opinion on the matter is it's not that deep. And again, the bigger problems don't stem from stuff like the BM, even though there are things I want to see changed, like namely, I would like to see the sub be less expensive, and for them to not add 50 million battle passes. But for that, we'll wait and see exactly what they have in mind. And regardless of what happens, I'll play the game and I'll have fun, so. Guild Wars 3 coming in late 2027. Guild Wars 3 is not going to be until 2028. Because like the date they announced was a beta, right? And again, Guild Wars 3, I'm sure it's probably going to be a competent game, but right now Guild Wars 3 is not a game. We haven't seen anything about it, so there's really no grounds to be hyping it up. I'll be playing it, I'm really interested in it. But I'm not going to call it the AION2 killer, or the Final Fantasy XIV killer, or the anything killer, when all we have is a 7-second cinematic trailer, and neither should you. Especially for something that is basically 2 years away. For release 2028, yes. Pay to win is irrelevant to an extent. I mean, pay to win is not irrelevant because it obviously negates some of the effort you put into your character compared to other players, right? But all I'm saying is, especially with all of the years I spent playing MMOs, is trust me, your effort was always inferior to people swiping to begin with anyways. Because even with games with absolutely zero monetization, like, people find ways, they buy pilots, they pay RMT, they do stuff like that to have better gear, right? So just focus on the journey. That's what matters. Focus on the moment. Nice.
Great success.
Yeah. But I might have seen it, yeah. Do you think they'll have server transfer tickets for Season 4? I think it's likely, yeah.
Yay!
Maybe not immediately, but I can see them releasing server transfer sometime around Season 4. Nice, dude. I got 2 Devardi guards. I'm sure that's less likely than getting a bracelet.
Ooh! That's like luck used for next 3 weeks. Oh, and Eugene drop another red stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So more gear score you have, the loot chance also higher.
Yeah, the fatter your ass, the higher the loot chance. Like, Eugene's ass is like humongous, dude. That has to be what it is.
Well, the Chinese believe that it's a good sign of fertility if you have a big ass.
God damn. Oh, bro, he's about to bear like 10 child at the same time, then. They should merge data server. They don't even need to merge anything, because the main situations where server population matters is Abyss, right? They just need to do like combined server matchmaking for the Abyss, which they have told us in Season 1 that they can do it. Like, have 2 servers be matched together, like a 2v2 basically, right? So they can fix it by doing this, but, you know, I don't know why they haven't done this yet. Probably because they don't give a shit about Taiwan. That's pretty likely. Is the DPS of Gladiator in PvE still far behind other classes?
Let me put rest.
Gladiator's personal DPS is in middle of the pack, but Gladiator's R DPS is really high. Like Gladiator is a support class, it's a tank that gives really good buffs for the group. So when you account for the buffs that it gives to the group, on top of its personal DPS, it's actually doing
I need
like
to post the stuff to Spike Arthur's weight.
high DPS damage.
What thing?
I got the stuff again.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's from box or the on ground?
Like Gladiator is a really, really good class. Now the assassins are greeting.
Save your stone, Jax. Don't use. I'll rest you in 20 seconds.
Nature of the class is not supported to do the same damage as DPS classes. Gladiator is not a DPS class, yeah, precisely. Like, people really need to drill this into their skull. Gladiator is not a DPS class. It's a support class.
You can block the thing if you can't stand
It's a tank. Like,
damage.
think of Gladiator like Final Fantasy XIV's Warrior. And it also makes sense as to why they did this, because AION2 obviously takes a more modern MMO, like PvE approach, and they needed a second tank, right? And Gladiator was the best to fill that role. Oh, but it doesn't play like AION1 Gladiator, and therefore it is shit. Yeah, okay, you're just fucking stupid then. I'm sorry.
5,
Let's stay in the right spot, man.
6, 7, bro.
Like, anytime you see anyone say that Gladiator is not a good class because it's not a DPS and it doesn't play like AION1's Gladiator, please do me a favor and immediately disregard what they have to say about anything AION2. So Chanta is a main healer then, right? That's right! I mean, Chanta is capable of healing every single piece of content in the game by itself, so by that extent, it kind of is. It's about time we let go of AION1 and start let AION2 be its own thing. Yeah, AION2 is its own thing. I didn't get the argument. I mean, it's the type of argument that someone that doesn't play the game will bring up, right? It is what it is. I haven't engaged in PvP already, but how hard is it to maintain a PvP set and PvP set and gear on one main to the cost of upgrades? It is possible. It is entirely possible. Like,
So given me 6.
my PvP set is very
given
competent,
me-
right?
You met 6.
Stop. Like, my PvP set is very, like, decent. But by a sense of my class and the fact that I'm not really, you know,
Let's go whenever.
pushing too hard, it's not as good as it could be. It's like I said, right? If you want to do both PvE and PvP, and you don't swipe, like, you're always going to be, like, slightly behind in terms of, like, the juice on both of your sets. That's just how it is. No thanks. I will hold on to my nostalgia boner just a little bit longer. That's right, brother. You tell them. Ignoring RDPS is a thing. The thing is, if you play an MMORPG, you can't ignore RDPS because RDPS in PvE is the only metric that matters. It's the only metric that matters when it comes to the DPS potential of a class. So if you decide to ignore RDPS to measure the performance of a class in PvE, you're just fucking stupid. Oh, And it chugs. Is it? Are the tentacles going to block them actually? Yeah, they do. Huh, that's funny. Bro, I can't even target it. There we go. Alright, be careful not to walk forward.
Link went in.
Oh, help me, Stani!
Damn.
I am getting
Do I use a
tentacled.
stone?
Thank you.
I mean, I guess I can spare one stone. Yeah, whatever, man. I'll be a generous soul. But yeah, like... You gotta be objective, right? These are two separate games and they work different ways because they offer different experiences. AION1 was not a good PvE game. So you can't really look at AION1 and compare it to AION2 when it comes to anything that has to do with PvE balance. And the cutscene almost killed me.
How many weapons you get from here already, Eugene?
2 only. 2 also tough.
Bro got 2 weapons and a bracelet. Fucking unbelievable, man. I
Bro.
I don't even get fucking gold bracelets, dude. Like, what is this?
Rigged.
Alright, chat. Is this gonna be the one to give me the bracelet? I like the large scale PvE x PvP stuff. Yeah, I mean, AION1 had some good objective based stuff, but the PvE in itself was not good. Like the fights were not good. Like pretty much all of the PvE in AION1 was some extension of tank and spank with like virtually 0 to very little mechanics, right? But you know, the game's PvP was excellent on the flip side. And the objective-based stuff was entertaining. Different approach, right? Different approach. They do different things. Again, AION1 and AION2 are very different games. Calling it now. Templar Shield. I don't want a weapon though, I want the bracelet. I genuinely do not want a weapon. Because I'm not gonna use it. Because I'm trying to make the Horn Dragon weapon, right? Like, the extendable weapon just sucks on Cleric, dude. Like, no thanks. Lanark had ads to deal with. I mean, you also had to dispel the death debuff on Lanark. Huge mechanic, brother. Big changes this Sunday from the devs. Yes. This Sunday cannot come any sooner. I'm looking forward to Season 4 stuff, because I genuinely think... I really want to let NCSoft cook on the Season 4, man. I genuinely have big expectations for it. I know I'm probably going to get disappointed, but, you know. I want to believe that they've been holding on to, like, good stuff. Three days. Start looking around for that webcam. Nah, I believe, dude. I mean, there's no way the classes are going to go into Season 4 and stay the exact same. Like, that is absolutely fucking impossible to me. If they actually pull that shit off, like, bro. I'm booking a flight to Korea to, like, slap fucking Namjoon in the neck. Like, I'm going to rent one of those, like, coffee trucks, and then he's gonna open it, and inside of the truck is gonna be me waiting inside of it, just to slap him across the face. 7.
I'm trying to suck your dick, Sunny, but I'm dying.
I'm on the wrong side. Okay, we're good. I got there in time. We good.
Great success.
Nobody will ever know. Well, it's either going to be the first patch or Season 4 second. I think I mean, Season 4 drop is, by all intent and purposes, like an expansion drop, right? So there's probably going to be some large changes as part of the expansion. Hey, nothing. Look at that, chat.
Bro, nothing.
Like, the patch in itself is going to bring a wave of change. Imagine how lame it would be if we get an expansion, but the classes don't change at all on day one. That would be so bad. Like, there has to be something. We're doing 2-2, right?
I don't know. What did you say the title as?
We're doing 2-2 on this one, not doing the last one.
I don't know what Eugene said the title as. So.
Okay.
Okay, just do, yeah.
3-3-2-2.
Okay. Now I guess our last bastion of hope is going to be boxes. I mean, I've seen people get the bracelet from the box, so not impossible. Man, I can't fucking believe how many weeks has it been and I don't have a single fucking bracelet, dude. Unfucking believable, genuinely.
Wait, I changed for you. Rest again.
Keep dreaming, yeah.
Rubber banding to do.
I'm just gonna make a second Ludo bracelet, man.
You'll be in between 2 and 4, not 6 and 7.
You are around 9 o'clock.
Yeah. It's not...
9 o'clock there.
Okay, where is 12? 12 is
No.
on the top of the...
Yeah, so one
see
is...
the
Sit off
minimap,
on Ludo on my
where is
main.
12?
Yeah.
12 is on
Look at the 12. Just look at
top?
the numbers that are on top of our heads. You just go
Yes,
between
but
4
what's
and
the
3.
positioning? 12 is top?
Yes.
Yes, trap is no.
One is 6. 1 is 6, okay? 1 is 6, just remember
What
that.
is 1 is 6?
Number 1
yes.
is at 6 o'clock at the entrance.
Did you forget that we did this last week already?
Yeah.
Hey, leave one.
Man, that was attempted murder from that fucking pug, dude. What is bro doing?
Is it? Get in your position.
One done.
3.
4.
Yes. No explosion this time. It's a miracle.
I rest. Don't take it straight away. Let me go have some.
Party size increase to 4 to 6 is already a big change.
I gotta
Yes.
risk it.
I mean, we don't know yet if it's gonna be 6. It's assumed to be 6. It could be 5. It could be 8. We don't know.
Oh no.
I mean, that should be one of the things that we will for sure know. So. But yeah, just because they're going to increase the party size, obviously they will have to rework some stuff, like at the absolute bottom line. Because obviously, like group buffs,
this one third one.
like group buffs can't stay the way they are with a larger group size, because it would like throw off the balance. So yeah, there's gonna be sweeping changes.
Hey, you gonna help others do his Sanct too?
Sanct 2 and Sanct 3 lah. He probably cannot do until, probably not clear until next week already.
How you gonna help him do Sanct 3?
Huh? Do the normal mode lah. If you guys want to do normal mode.
Yeah.
Then what your main 上车 ah?
See how lah, depends lah. No Sanct, I need to use his thing also.
That's true.
I mean, Eugene can just go see a cousin for his main. It's alright.
Doesn't really matter. I already got what I needed.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Everyone here?
Yeah, go.
Mm-hmm. Look at all of these soak stuff on the ground.
After this, we clear the other Sanct 2. So if you are helping others to do, then come on.
For people then do ah.
No, we have to back one. We confirm have to back one.
Imagine if they announced Dredgent on the 14th, man. Wouldn't that be nice? Sure. You know what? Okay, here's some thought, chat. So, I'm not really thinking about streaming it because I won't be able to translate, right? It would be tempting to make a bingo board, though. Like, stream it and have a bingo board. Did someone say Dredgen? Yes. You get skinny, Sakura. Holy. W idea? Yeah.
Oof. Oh god.
I think we need some stakes, though. Like, if I make a bingo board, I think we need stakes. Yeah.
Oh god.
Reset?
No.
But what could be the stakes? Like a rebuy? Yeah.
Don't expensive.
Like a grade A5 Wagyu steak, you know. Oh well, nobody came into the fucking stack. I'm not using another stone for this.
Do you not get it?
Your res got interrupted, I think.
Hopefully Whelp stream so we can live translate it. Yeah, but I don't want to restream Whelp stream because that's his thing, right? I want to steal the translation, but maybe I can just stream a bingo board and like have commentary, right, without restreaming the stream. So you guys can. I mean, I don't know. How could I manage that? I don't know. I already pay $8 a month for the sub. I'm not made of money. What do you mean $8 a month?
Lose the hope. There are still boxes.
You know what I'm gonna get from the box, dude?
You have to open them at night in water.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna open them right before drowning. But the only thing I'm gonna get in the box is a massive dick and balls.
This is the day.
Right.
Trust.
Wait, what do you mean $8? You're not a tier 2.
And in water.
Hmm.
At least you have to have your feet in water.
Watch a Chinese stream and have Eugene translate live. Yeah, but the Chinese stream, the Chinese streams like tend to miss information.
Yeah, I got 5 bracelets. They're just yellow.
So yeah, I don't know. I guess I could.
You ready?
1 sec, checking credit card. I mean, if you leave it NA, the sub should be like $4.99 for you, right? I'm pretty sure.
If you dismantle diamond 3 or 5 item, you get the stones back?
No.
No stone.
No amplify stone.
Only up to plus 15/20.
And you get any extra? Or not?
No. You just get a thumbs up from Namun. That's it.
That's not cool.
I think it's very cool.
When is AION releasing global?
September.
September, who knows when.
Probably second half.
Actually, quite soon.
Wait, let me resume. Can I reach you from here? Let me try. Oh.
Alright. I don't know if we're doing loot draft with this.
Numbers, please.
I mean, do we really need numbers at this point? Charge $7.99 by Twitch on the 31st. I'll take my tier 2 now. Did you buy 2 months at once, maybe?
Give you guys numbers.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, give me 6, give me 6.
Oh wait, do you live in Canada? Is it Canadian dollars? Is it fake
Give me
money?
back to him. Then you give me 7 or 8.
What missing?
Are you paying me
What
with
is this,
Monopoly
like,
money,
flame
Anchovy?
enchantment from what?
That's not cool, man.
This enchanter have purple flame enchantment. Those stone?
Looney dollars, yeah. I live in the greatest country in the world. What, France?
Get you out. Oh, don't waste your stone, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird then, because like, that is... I mean, yeah, that's weird. Are you sure you didn't buy like 2 months at the same time? I'll keep my amplification. Charge monthly? Are you tier 2? No, you're not. Because like a tier 2 would have silver stars, I'm pretty sure. That's so weird. Wait, why am I 7?
2.
3?
Oh,
The guy's lost. Take it, take it,
Got
take it.
Oh shit.
Pagushed?
Is
game
Twitch
position
scamming me?
earlier, was it?
I mean, bro, don't ask
Just like
Sakura. Sakura pays like 5 cents and a pat in the back for like 50 subs. So, you know, not quite the same price. Brother, I'm broke. Damn. It just doesn't hit quite right to be saying that when you have the gift sub icon next to you, you know? Maybe the gift sub icon was gifted to him. Nah, I saw that with my own eyes, dude. Who did you even gift us up to? I forget. I forgot who you gave us up to. Is it Prime or just tier 1 charge? I mean, Prime doesn't charge you anything. It's like Prime is just part of like buying Amazon Prime, right?
1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
2 done.
Oh my god, dude.
3?
oh.
Very good. You pay for Prime? Yeah. But Prime doesn't cost $8. But either way, Anchovy is like a full-on tier 1 to Yeah, I don't know. $5.99, yeah. I don't know, man. You know what? You know what you should do, Anchovy, actually? Well, thanks for the tier 1, Empyrean. Look, I was not engaging in this conversation to push people to subscribe. But thank you. But you know what you should do, Anchovy? So we verify how much I get. You should gift a sub right now, and I look how much I get from it.
Okay.
What do you think? Deal?
Wait, don't. Alright.
If you give me 1 sub, I can give 2 subs with the same money. Doubling sub count. Infinite money
This is
glitch.
my rest pants.
Oh shit, I pulled. Don't
I
come,
don't
don't
know,
come.
hurting me.
Oh, I appreciate the tier 1.
It reset.
If I did that, I definitely would not be baiting the page hatter
How many people
allegation.
do we have? If we have enough,
I
then I'll
mean-
just do it.
Nah,
Nah,
we still need a pump.
Yeah, it's just gonna be me.
I think the allegations have been proven right already.
With packs, it's gonna take a bit of time, man. Just in case, you know.
Yeah,
If
let's
you
just
want to do it tomorrow, then do it tomorrow.
yeah. I think it's also quite late for you.
Wait for the guy.
Everyone here?
No.
No.
The guy is not.
Through the mobile app. Are you a filthy mobile viewer? Is that what it is? Then yeah, what was it again? Mobile pays like 20% more than desktop for subs. So it makes sense. That's where the 2 extra buckaroos are coming from. Well, not quite 2, but you know.
Calculated.
Okay, I give you that. One sec, pen.
But if that's the case, you're paying more, but I'm not getting more because those 20% go towards like the app thing. God. Can someone free me in the back?
Your tentacle?
Yeah. I wanted to grab the puddle and it turned into tentacles when I was inside of it.
If I was 6, I would save 7.
Yeah, unfortunate. What a scam. Yeah. I mean, that's why you should never, like, get or gift subs on mobile. Pretty rough. It is what it is. There we go. That was the last one, right? Alright, time for disappointment.
GG.
How are we doing? Any other thing like looters or something? Or
Lucas, I think just FFA.
yeah.
Until maybe when others is back, then we just resume back to normal now.
Yeah.
Okay, so since everyone's here, for Sanct 3, we are going to do it on Monday, regardless whether it's normal or hard, right? So we'll see if others is done by Monday. If not, then we just clear on Monday lah.
Alright.
Yeah, is everyone good for Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Should be okay.
Yeah, so same timing, which is 10.
Oh wait, Monday. I can't do Monday then, because I have to run the other group on Monday.
Yeah,
Okay.
Monday's a bit hard for me.
Okay, Sunday?
Sunday I can do.
Okay.
Yeah, Sunday's no problem.
Well, Sunday is the season 4 announcement, so as long as it doesn't overlap, sure.
Okay, so is everyone
It will be earlier.
Sunday? Sunday you have to work also, right, Eugene? Or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the same time.
DPS meter reducing himself. I stopped
Is
gooning.
everyone okay?
Really? That's funny.
Normal
Because-
mode, right?
No. If Arthas is back, we will do hard. If Arthas is not back, we do normal.
Look Discord.
Okay, because I have Pence has to let Celeste know.
That's funny, dude. Yeah, just read the Legion name, I guess.
Then
Yeah.
probably Eugene wait, okay, so we still probably have to find one person, right?
I
Who's
can
the,
get
who's the
a
guys?
715k ranger who says that he prog point with another group to 50%, which I guess is not too far, but then
Yeah, the
at
fight.
least he knows like the simple mechanics. Like other than doing 25% lines, not much changes for his role.
Do we know
Yeah, I mean,
what changes
Arthas
in
is
normal
not
mode?
back. Yeah. You can allow the first boss. You can miss one of the soccer balls, and second boss, you can miss 2 of the balls at the end. Like the damage won't kill you.
What
Okay.
balls at the end?
The RGB?
Traffic light.
Okay.
Yeah. RGB. You know how we take
Oh,
two,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can take if you fail 2, you won't die.
And every other mechanic is intact? Like they're not removing anything?
Yeah. Then the lava waves at the end is lesser.
Okay.
You know how the last phase? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think shouldn't be an issue lah. We should clear one lah. It's
Yeah.
either, yeah. Okay. So tentatively we set on Sunday. Yeah.
Fine by me?
Sakura, you okay?
What? I didn't hear.
No, we were saying for Sanctuary, we are going to clear normal if Arthas isn't back, and it will be Sunday same timing, so 10:30 p.m.
Okay, I can. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So see you guys Sunday, I guess.
Alright.
Got it.
GG's.
GG's.
Alright, chat. It's time to not get the bracelets and be very sad. .5%, man. Whatever, just rip the band-aid. Just fucking rip it. Yeah, as expected. Absolutely fucking nothing. Dude, Corroded Sanctuary has given me absolutely nothing. It's actually just insane how bad it has been. Okay, well, at least let's convert everything. I had to step off a minute. What did I miss? Absolutely fucking nothing. Let me convert those, and then I'll upgrade some wing situation. Why didn't you go underwater, do a backflip, and then open it? Not that deep, bro. Let us say if you don't buy on the mobile app, yes. Okay, if you missed that, basically if you buy a sub on Twitch from the mobile app, it charges 20% more, and that 20% more goes to the App Store. So I don't get anything more, but you get charged 20% more. So that's why you overpaid. As the filthy mobile user that you are. What the fuck, Google? That's what I'm saying. That's everything, right? Okay. Let me enhance the rest to +5, I guess. Just get the baseline. I will rectify this by the next billing cycle. You better. So that's everything. I guess I don't even enhance the blue and green ones, right? Like these kind of don't give shit. Yeah, I'll just push the ones with damage boosts even further. Okay, I'll start with weapon damage boost. This one? That's PvE damage boost. Which one was weapon damage boost again? Max attack. Accuracy boost. Brother. There we go, that's the one. Ow. 50%? I mean, you can put more mats. Do you just... Okay, for the people who enhance wings, did you guys just full on gamba, or do you actually raise your odds? 50% is kind of rough. Yeah, it's kind of rough, dude. Whatever, I'll just sit with this for now. These wings look cool. Yeah, I mean the wings overall look pretty cool. I'm 10 itemable away from 4.9. You can res odds? Yes. You can. If you press plus here, it increases the amount of mats and you can have it to 100%. I saw a spreadsheet on the Chinese website. See, that's exactly why I'm paying you. What's the best average? That's so fucking expensive though. Jesus Christ. 2.4 mil. Zoinks. It's straight gamba. I'm gonna gamba this level, and if I fail, you're getting banned. That's it. I'm calling the police. How does the wing enhancing works? Is there wing inheritance? No, it's just straight up. You pay Kina and Soulbind mats to enhance each pair of wings, and when you do, it increases this. It gives more stats from the possessed effect, like the own effect, right? So yeah, for the Dramata wings, it adds damage boost to the added effect, for example, every time you enhance it. I'm only the messenger. I will be shooting the messenger. I failed 5 times on 40% increase. Excellent. I'm really hoping you're happy about that. Each pair, yes. Should be account wide. Yeah, it's a bit rough. A bit rough. I mean, realistically, like these don't really give shit, but don't you need to also enhance the blue and green ones to get the title? Like the really OP title? What title is it again? Is it offensive? I don't remember. Or is it special? Thank God, yeah, it's this one. PvE damage boost and smite. Just absolutely unethical, dude. Gamble is more worth. 500 mil. Yeah, but Eugene, I have to replace this. I'm just gonna postpone it. Yeah, I'll just very slowly go through it, like very slowly. Oh wait, the fucking rifting is open? Dude, I wasn't even looking at the fucking screen. Are we being dead ass? Alright. What is it? Is it a group of people or is it only one guy? Unbound by Genius is fine, yeah. 500 to 700 for 15 plus 10 wings. Yeah, that's pretty fucking expensive. Oh, Supreme Commander, right. I don't think I can manage this, dude. Like, the entire heal is a bit much. Yeah. Oh, then there's more people now. Well. Alright, well, I guess I am not doing this sugar game then. It's crazy that no one is just Fighting them though. But flight pods are so bad now. It actually just doesn't heal anything. It straight up doesn't give you any fucking flight time, dude. They need to make flight pods be percent based, man. Like, come on, what the fuck is this? Are they gone? Alright. Wish we could block dungeon doors and rifts. Wasn't that on AION1? Yes, it was. I mean, basically think corridor camping, but with every dungeon in the game. AION1 was like that. Like, even imagine if you want to go do like Blue Breath Isle, you have to go to a physical place and people are camping it. Yeah, that was AION1. One global reach is it more like half server, more game. Iron Assassin 2. I mean, we'll have to see if the balance is the same.
Hurry and find them, Yerk. Good one. Correct answers earn points. Mistakes cost points. Moving on, you get extra points for collecting.
Let me turn off my food, actually. Kinda running low. I don't want to have to craft like 50 million of them, especially if we're going back into Caldrix this week. Man, Sunday is gonna be packed then. Like, it means that Sunday we're gonna have the season 4 live stream right into Caldrix. Kinda crazy. I guess it'll be a good support to like discuss everything. The Mao.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer, Yerk. Round 4. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer, Yerk. Round 5.
Oh yeah, I haven't bought my medals this week. I need to do that. Keep forgetting that's a thing.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer, Yerk.
Why don't we do that right now, in fact? I don't know if I buy silver medals to Gumba. I mean, that's so fucking... It's so expensive, dude. It really is.
Here's the answer, Yerk.
It's crazy to me that medal gambling still costs Kina at this point in the game. Even the early ones.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Here's the answer, Yerk. Final round. Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided, Yerk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Yerk. Since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Yerk.
I guess I'll run my looter runs now. I might as well.
Good work. See you next time, Yerk.
Doing it at the end of the week last time was not my best idea. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. I mean, none of them were good anyways. Are they camping? They are. No, not you, Jane. Yeah, that's right. You get what you fucking deserve. go back on the boat, I guess. Try to get into a group. Alright. 3-3, 3-3-3-3, okay. Did I buy the ticket? Just make sure. Oh, yeah, I did. I have 7 attempts. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm gonna be using all of them, but 3-3-3. Okay. Cool, brother. Two Chantas. Let's see. Voice of Doom angle. I'm 3 Chantas in this economy. No brooches on any of these. Wow, all of them have a Ludra staff but no brooches. That is like the penultimate ult situation. I mean, undefeated 20, sprint 20 though. These are some ults with standards, if I do say so myself. Damn, I'm really the carry of this group? That's crazy. They don't know. Oh, without accessories, yeah. Like this is like AION2, like going around with a shitty ult that doesn't have like a plume or something. People realize how sensitive this cast is to ping. I mean, yeah. I mean, because hard go is the way it is, right? Like, hard go is not the best design skill of all time, I'll tell you that. Dude, that's how you show it in general. I mean, it's true that EU will struggle with ping differentials less than NA, but it will struggle, right? And with how incredibly impactful ping difference, even the slightest ping difference is in this game, like, people will notice. People will notice. That this fucking SM ult has a fucking corroded bracelet. The game's taunting me, man. I don't high damage. I mean, assassin needs to be set up properly to do damage, but yeah. Any BOEs? Nope. My pipe dream is to get a BOE in a pug, man. One day. What assassin is like without elusive clone level 20 and quit before they have it? Yeah. I mean, again, most melee classes are kind of like that, though. Like, they kind of suck. I mean, they don't necessarily suck, right? But, you know, when you know what it can be, it kind of makes all the difference. But then again, I don't think it's gonna... The thing is, I don't think it's gonna take people as long to reach like those levels as it did on Taiwan and Korea, just by a sense of the fact that, first of all, things was made easier. Like, the whole AP situation at the beginning of the game was fucking... Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but dude, like, they did not have it figured out on how AP worked, right? And also we're gonna have a sped up schedule, right? So surely it's not gonna take that long to reach like endgame levels. Depends corridor situation. Onto a bad server, it's cooked. I mean, it also depends on like what's gonna be the AP allowance, I guess, at the beginning. Yeah, because I mean the whole like AP cap weekly allowance stuff was not in the game at the beginning. Or like it was partially in the game, but PvE and PvP was separated, and we didn't have like a visual of how it worked. Like it was very confusing. Watch them ignore the AP cap going into season 4. Could be, could be. It wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, in my opinion, but if it's the type of stuff they changed in season 4, it could get exported to other stuff, obviously. I mean, we have to see if everything we know about the balance is even going to be remotely the same in season 4 anyways. So many others do more damage than me, doping DPS classes do the same shit. I mean, Assassin is the highest burst damage class. I don't think there's much of a contest in that, right? And since a lot of the fights in the game are short, Assassin is the highest DPS, but doesn't mean that other DPS classes are weak or anything. Very far from it. Like, as long as the fight is like longer than like 3 minutes, then most of the DPS classes kind of even out. It's pretty fucking even. But obviously most fights are like getting power crept as fuck, so everything dies really fast. Sustained damage, even as high burst. I mean, they have the same sustain because they have high burst, right? Like, Assassin has a big drop off when its buffs are down, and a big spike when it's up, right? So it evens out to be about the same thing. So on short fights, it spikes higher because it's still within its burst window. But on a long fight, there's a lot more downtimes, which evens it out, right? That's just how now, I'm not saying it's good design, because it's not, right? Like, it should be more even across the board, but that's just why it is that way. But like on fights where DPS checks actually matters, aka like the latest Sanctuary and stuff, it kind of doesn't matter because the fights are long enough for things to even out. Like the soak that we had during the Cleric prog was doing as much damage as the assassins over time. But yeah, you need the time for the DPS to stabilize. That's the problem with the bursty class. I'm not sure why this guy pulled, but I guess. Like, honestly, I would say after all of the nerfs that Assassin got, in terms of like what its kit does, it's not the most egregious. The main problem right now is like the amount of self-sustain it has for a class that is supposed to be a gas cannon class. But that is a problem that most classes have anyways, so. Like the self-sustain conundrum is something that applies to pretty much all of the cast at this point. Except for Soul, Cleric, and to an extent Chanter. Because Chanter's life leech, Chanter has life leech, but it's like weak. It's pretty weak. But obviously Chanter also has healing, so, you know. But yeah, the other classes are pretty nuts with it. The other 5. They're doing 3, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just fucking chase the fucker. Lesser Mana Stone, huge BOE, dude. Massive. An earring. Actually, that's a necklace, yeah. I mean, either way, I'll take the orange mats. Dude, I'm starting to have an unhealthy amount of orange accessories, specifically. It's kind of crazy. If they fixed body block, Assassin would have DPS tonks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just... I will kind of never understand why body blocking is a thing in PvE. Like, you didn't play Throne, Sakura, right? I think Throne had it right in that the body blocking was only active in PvP-enabled areas. Like in PvE, it was turned off. Like, body blocking in PvE is vile, dude. This game has so many AoE stacks projectiles, yeah. And like, the stack markers are so small, like you have to cram yourself inside of it, which is going to be problematic if you need to have 6 people. Like, picture doing the same stuff, but you have 6 people in your group, man. Body blocking PvE is annoying, yeah. I mean, body blocking in general, I'm not the biggest fan, but I can't understand why it exists in PvP. In PvE, like, even boss body blocking in PvE, to me, kinda... I don't know, man. The fact that you can't cross a boss kinda sucks. But yeah, NCSoft loves body blocking, dude. The moment NCSoft got their grubby hands on Unreal Engine, they were like, yes, inject that shit right into my veins. Even PvP, it's kind of funky, and Siege, you sometimes get completely stuck, yeah. Like, I mean, that's the main reason why it exists in PvP, right? So this way chokes actually act as chokes, because when you don't have body blocking in PvP, then a choke doesn't really matter, right? When you have body blocking, then chokes matter, which is the main reason why I have less of a problem with body blocking in PvP, because there is some sort of strategic element to it. But yeah, on PvE it's like, meh. SM I think still get body blocked by spirits? Yes. I think Divine Aura on Cleric has collision too. I mean, I never tried to run into it, but I think it has a very small collision. I don't remember. But I guess I can try it out. Talking about Divine Aura in 2026 is crazy. I mean, Divine Aura is still good in PvE. In PvP, it's complete and utter trash, but, you know. In PvE, it still does, like, reasonable damage. Well, my Divine Aura is in the soup right now, so... Okay, no, it doesn't have collision. It's not that cringe. Alright. The amount of self-control I need to not just enhance my second Ludo bracelet and just use that over corroded is through the roof, man. At least I got one ego. I'll take that. Second ego. Yeah, just open this. Give me the soulbind mats. But 80 million gambling medals just now, it hurts my soul. 80 million, yikes. How many fucking medals did you have to gamba, dude? That is not okay. What about doing dungeons and all type of PvP will be annoying, mega annoying? I mean, they have the tag from Throne. Right? Hello, Olte. Hello, hello. I had 500 silvers and 200 golds. Jesus, I mean, yeah, no wonder. I mean, you probably got, like, with all of that, probably like 60 plats or something from all of that. Wouldn't finish it, have a lot left, damn. Roll against sub. Oh, did you try to use the Decanus emote? Unfortunate. I don't understand why they added body block in this game. It feels so bad. I mean, again, in PvP, I think it makes sense. In PvE, not so much. You have refunded medals if you do gamba. Yeah. Like, I tried to gamba a few medals, but man, it's draining, dude. It's too much. I'm 5 orange meds from that. So you said full gamba. Do you have any other good ideas, Sakura? How many times did I fail? I failed 6 times. I failed 50-50 6 times. That's interesting. Yeah. That's great. 200% it's 50k more Kina and more enhanced stones. Yeah, it just doubles everything, right? But I failed 6 times, so yeah, I'm not winning. Well, it is what it is. Doesn't just double. I mean, it's still probably a net negative to fail that much, but yeah, just it's gonna even out over time. I didn't do this. I mean, I'll do this off stream though. That's kind of boring as dicks. Yeah. I guess I can do my season stuff. I mean, I do want to keep stuff Saturday though. Yeah. I have 1,000 to kill. I finished the PvP one, right? Yeah, I did. Can't use the Canis emote. Graceful. I like to have a lot of Theostones. Do I just fucking gamba my Theostones? Is there really a reason to keep them? Not really, right? Yeah, fuck it, dude. Just give me give me a gold paralysis, dude. Oh, I actually got a gold Theostone. That's crazy. On a single gamba, I got a gold Theostone. Is it going to be the paralysis for my Horn Dragon Mace that I'm going to get very soon? Damn. It is shit from an ass. Or at least I got the achievement. How many gearing build variables are there? Just armor, accessories, weapon, enhancement, mana stones. Gearing build variables are there. I mean, it depends what you mean by gearing, because like if you mean systems that enhance your power, then there's a lot more than that. Your RNG club. I mean, bro, I just failed a pair of wings 6 times in a row. I don't think you want to do that. But like in terms of the equipment, yeah, that's pretty much what it is, right? Like weaponry, which is weapon guard, armor, and then accessories. Although there is a fuck ton. Like effectively, it's like what, 18? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, -2, so yeah, it's 18. Eugene said it only took him 500 mil. I mean, look, man. Maybe if you spam F, it just evens out, but right now I'm I'm not winning. I guess I'm just going to be done for now, because I do want to keep the grind and stuff for Saturday. Like, I want to grind during the late window, so yeah. I'm gonna be done for now, chat. So yeah. I'm gonna be taking tomorrow, we're Thursday today, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna be taking tomorrow off because I have a couple of things to get sorted out. So I'll be back on Saturday with a late stream to do some more weekly stuff, some more dungeoning probably. But yeah, for the time being, thanks for watching. Always a pleasure to stream for you guys. Make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And also make sure to jump on the Discord if you're not already there to be made aware of my whereabouts. And as I said, I will be seeing you guys on Saturday for a late stream. And then after that, it's going to be Sunday. Sunday is going to be an exciting day. Like, Sunday is going to be Season 4 reveal. And then we'll go back into Cleric. So Sunday is going to be a fun stream. But yeah, regardless, thanks for watching today. And I'll be sending you guys over to someone else. Let me see who's online right now. What do we have? What's the proposition right now? I mean, I guess Acidon is online. Yeah, I'll just send you guys to Acidon. So go say hi to Acidon, and I'll be seeing you guys later. GG's. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And obviously, thanks for the follows and the subs and resubs. Goes without saying.
Okay, oh, you're dying. And you're not dying.
Okay, I'm walking.
I'm dead.
Yeah, Martin, thank you, dude. Shit. Okay. Heal me.